Moshi, Moshi, good morning. My job is to scare somebody with that abrupt good morning. Maybe we'll get lucky today, maybe not. Back on in again with Trails Through Daybreak, where I have forgotten what we've accomplished in any game we play, because that's par for the course of what we're doing here. But look at that. We're on time. Doesn't happen all the time. Hopefully nobody bet on that one, because you're going to lose until you don't. I have forgotten my safety goggles. I'm just going to try to keep my my fingers away from my eyes and my face. Get like that blatant eye poke, like that happens in when professional fighting, and the whole end up like Michael Bisping or something, and your whole world is shot. I keep seeing since Steam added gameplay hours to non-Steam games, it's like 50 hours, but that's only since the update of that. Hello, Resets. Welcome on in. Load that game up is what we want in the Institute of Science. Here again, 102 hours deep. Let's get some stuff done. Lots, maybe. I don't know. Well, we'll see what we can get done. Well, I feel like my son sneezed on my keyboard. Did I sneeze on my keyboard? No. Oh. Okay. It's a little funny, like where did we end up? Like, oh yeah, they're fine. Bracer Blanca, she's all right. She'll be fine. She's out cold. I really don't like leaving her here, but we need to hurry. We certainly do. We certainly need to get going. So, anything left on that to-do list? No. Anything on that go-to? No. The notes? What are they saying? We're in, we've done that. Summoned by the removal. Are we not on the main story here? What are we doing here? No, we're not connecting. We're not doing that. Working on that. Fight time! Is it really? I better not really poke myself in the eye then this time. I would have thought it would have been like, oh, like, hey, we're doing this. Okay, well, did I do all of this stuff? I should probably make sure that. I need more time for myself. All right, that's unopened. I think I did this last time. We threw some things together here, so everyone is good to go. All right, we'll get on into the observatory then. How you doing, DJ? Right on into the mix of things. I assume because there's probably gonna be a lot of cutscenes happening here.
The telescope's nowhere to be seen now.
Oh, like they stole it? How dare they?
That's the main terminal then?
That's right. It's also known as the Aurora, and it's the pride of Basel.
Basel.
Professors Hamilton and Callahan led the charge in making it 4 years ago with the Institute, Vern, the Epstein Foundation, and ZCF support. But what program is it running?
Looks like DOS, maybe Windows 95.
I can't make heads or tails of such complex code. Look up there!
The 5th Genesis. Figures we'd find it here.
Shoved it up there? Good for them.
Along with...
I suspected you would come, Arkwright Solutions.
There's just something comical about like that we were looking at all of that stuff, having a conversation about what it was on the computer, and they're just standing there looking at us like, I'll let them get it out of their systems, right?
Oh, that we would meet again so soon after the film festival.
I know. We have to stop meeting up like this.
It must be Adios's will bringing us together. The threads of fate bind us ever so strongly indeed.
Can't say I'm not a fan of that kind of thing.
The monsters from the gardens who stole Ida from us!
Oh, You learned the name of my old home, did you? And I see that Marduk concierge has officially joined your ranks. Professor Hamilton's favorite little one, too. Aren't we getting popular?
This kid's just with us as an advisor.
You say that, but Melchior knows the deal.
So you're the ones who led Professor Callahan astray. What are you trying to do with the Aurora? You have no right to be using it.
Oh, how misunderstood I am. I'll have you know that the professor and I had quite a special
Do tell.
In fact, he gave us permission to use it. And since he was one of the developers, I think that does give us the right. This was very different from the relationship I had with President Dillon, by the way. It was more one of mutual benefit. Though I'll admit that certain inclinations of his did make my job a lot easier. A sensual whisper here, a little buttering up there, and he was more than ready to break every taboo I ever wanted.
How could you exploit someone so?
It's not our place to judge what turns someone on. That stuff's personal. But you're still a piece of shit with a parking spot reserved in Gehenna.
Right, and we'll be happy to give you a taste of the flames that await you right here.
I feel like a green gun doesn't really suit her. Like something even like, I don't want to say like a simple like a camouflage look, but like just that odd green vomit-like color. I feel like it'd be better suited for something like a maybe like a cobalt gray or gunmetal gray, something like that. Just an odd.
We are going to recover that
Odd
genesis
color.
and avenge those you've taken from this world.
Look at me, public enemy number one. Think you could lend me a shoulder to cry on, Olympia?
Olympia.
You are only reaping what you sowed.
You got a name.
Of course, the terms of my contract also do not allow me to simply give you all what you want.
That angelic being we saw in Tharbad.
Theo!
Scanning material makeup. Unknown. High probability that the target is a form of artifact.
Thought so. It's about the only thing that explains how it can fight like it does. There's more to it than meets the eye, too.
Indeed. Take care, everyone. Your instincts serve you well. Incidentally, as I did not have the opportunity to introduce myself in Tharbad, I am Olympia, overseer of the Garden of Aram. This is Ishtanti.
Istante.
Our contract is with Almada at this time, so we remain focused on their needs. But should you require our services after that, we would be happy to oblige.
Hey, look at that. If she doesn't kill us, we can hire her.
You're asking if we want to hire an assassin?
Agnes, if you're going to pronounce your name wrong, then I feel it's my necessary duty to also say that it's not assassin, it's ass-in.
This some kind of joke? Or are you really out of your damn mind?
As the $1 Million Man says, everybody's got a price. And then the laugh thing I can't do.
I was only trying to promote my services.
It's true. She's not capable of joking, I'm afraid. As you can see, she's got work on the brain. Well, I think that's enough preamble. Been a good while, you know, since I tapped into my power as an overseer.
Okay. Time for fun.
They're auras!
Of course they've been suppressing their power all this time.
We'll need to use shards however we can to survive. Do whatever it takes to hold out.
Melchior, true villain? What do you mean by that?
Keep up with what's happening, but let's do this.
Like by letting his aura out type of thing?
We can't allow these intruders to defile this sacred place a moment longer.
Understood.
Look at that, we got a robot dog. Alright, well at least we get to start off with some type of...
I'll be playing with you today.
Olympia of Arum, executing con-
He is one crazy bad guy? Well, I mean, he's already killed a few people, so... Let's see, what do we got here? What do we want to throw on? The Cobalt Curtain is probably going to be a good start.
Accessing. Initialize. Mr. Salesian.
What do you got? Oh, he's got a shield too.
Little demon.
I feel like damage and ADMG down is probably a good start for us.
If you please.
Zeros, get to work!
Of course, it would miss.
Yeah.
Got a present for you.
Decaying Purge. Oh, what are you doing to us? Hello, Miss Rainbow Sparkles. I have an assumption that are those things going to blow up at us?
Little demon.
Possibly decaying, like get away from them type of thing. I don't know. I'm all right. You know.
Time to go all out.
So it doesn't look like we can nail the.
Make it count!
You're not getting away.
Istante.
Hit him fast, Barry.
I'll round them up.
She's yeah, we could do that. I mean, the CP is gonna have to be helpful there, but I'm afraid of how long that's going to take for us to get back. I mean, I could use that. Let's see if we can get something rocking here. There's a boost plus. Give it a whirl.
Brace yourself.
Punch everything in the face or the penis. This one does. The Super Chain!
Like hell you are.
There you go. Throw Guardian. She's got the shield up. That isn't too bad.
Death awaits.
Uh-oh. So what happens here?
Payback.
Okay.
A chance.
Ooh, 0 farts happening.
Got a whole slew of them.
Pluto's Nova.
There.
The one problem of like when you use buffs, then you're sort of stuck with that particular set of characters. Like if I want to swap out Aaron, which I would love to do, you know, he's not going to have all those buffs that our other friends don't currently have. But just being smart with it, like I would look at like, okay, like Fairy's got 1 CP left, so maybe the better smart with that would be is like, okay, swap her out, but you know, but they have all those great buffs. Like,
What's the matter?
how do you not? Like, do you throw back on the curtain? I might go get on Reen's side, or Reen, Van's side.
Going all in.
No. Well, that's it's a back. I was like, I thought, where's that side? There it is. That's what we want.
Make it count!
Yeah, Catchrod's also got a yeah. So like, you're not really if you get rid of Fairy, you can still follow that up and
You got this.
you know, you still have the shield stuff and whatever.
Miss Alfayed.
I think that'd be my take. It's like if she can't do nothing,
I suggest we strike now.
we throw him in there. And,
The star has arrived.
I mean, he's gonna start off with some good stuff, so we'll be okay.
Going all in.
Pretty close to a stun. Pretty close to a stun.
Make it count!
Aren't you coming?
Make it count, Aaron.
Ready in the west.
There you go. Oh, beautiful. Oh, you guys don't want no part of this? You gotta do something different? Smell you later?
So that is how it is.
Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. I was ready to fuck them up, though. I was ready to fuck them up. Quattro Shield costs more CP, but it's also 4K. 4K what? Like, it appears in 4K, even though I only have 2K monitors? It's just coming at me in 4K resolution? I'm assuming it does more shields, you meaning.
Is everyone all right?
This is the weird stuff about, like, stuff like this. Now, I assume, like, a fight could go either way, but, like, we relatively mop the floors with them there. Like, you know, they weren't really trying, even though their aura was turned on. And then, like, you're led to believe via story that, like, oh, that was a hard go, man. Like, oh, we're all out of it. Like, we barely survived. Hello, you doing there, Ninja? 4K, it will take that much damage to break the shit. Okay, thank you. How you doing, Ninja? Good to see you, my friend.
But Malak is even more deadly than we thought.
Pisses me off. You haven't been taking us seriously all this time, have you?
Oh, I showed Beauty's blade a little of what I'm capable of. Just not you.
Your strength is within my predicted parameters, including those orbital drones.
As if that doll wasn't bad enough. Now we've got those bomb artifacts to deal with too.
The Garden's overseers are capable of even more than we feared it would seem.
If only I could make better use of Theo and Zeros' potential.
In due time, Katra. In due time.
You're just so much fun to play with that you've got me all worked up. I don't think I can resist the urge anymore.
And you know what would really annoy me here is if they stopped the fight just so they could have this idle chit-chat, and then we're going to start it over again where I was going to really mop the floor with them with a burst, right? Like, come on. You've been fine. You've been busy watching Gen 1 Transformers. I'm on something of a Transformers pilgrimage this year. What is that? What is that on? Like, is that on anything? Like, or is it just like you just like YouTubing it type of thing? Like, is that on Prime, YouTube, Netflix? I feel like in this day and age, someone of one of the streaming platforms would have grabbed that and would have been like, let's throw it all on there. Or maybe it's something as simple as like, you know, if you have the Transformers light, you know, you get all the, you know, okay, we can put that on and, you know, let people watch it. But yeah, that's some good watching back in the day.
I know they've got the boss curious, but surely there's no harm in slicing them open while he's not looking.
What does that say on his knife there?
I am not your boss and will not speak for him. Do as you please.
Bring it. You son of a...
Tubi. Oh, I know what Tubi is. Tubi is something that has come a very, very long way in my opinion. It's like Tubi is pretty much like your standard, comes free on smart TVs or not free. I mean, it is free. But you know, it comes installed, pre-installed on a lot of smart TVs, and it's just your basic streaming site with ads, right? But it's, I don't know how it works for you. Like, so I have cable because I'm old and I pay for it. And through that, like, I can just go onto my remote and say something sticks into my mind and I want to watch something like that. Like, oh, I want to say like Transformers. And it pops up on what Transformers is essentially available to on my TV or my cable box. And the amount of times that Tubi has come up for these things that I've wanted to watch has shocked me, quite honestly. So like, yeah, I've used Tubi before. It's great.
The flames of the Kruga have only just begun to...
Which means my assumption will be is that they'll get sold off by someone soon enough, and that'll be the end of that, right?
What?
Decoding process complete.
What did they do?
Executing emergence program.
Where am I?
Oh my god, has it become sentient?
So it was a success.
That sounds like...
Well, would you look at that? It worked! So, how does it feel, Professor? What's it like living in the digital world?
Oh, wow.
It's even more comfortable than I had imagined. I'm frankly surprised by how comfortable it is. But I suppose it also makes complete logical
he's dead.
sense. This is how.
But he's now here in Pog form.
Burdens and distractions. I can think more clearly than ever.
I love how it says Professor Callahan with a
my work will be a
question
breeze
mark.
like this. Your expectations will be met.
Oh, that's my big professor. You will be handsomely rewarded for your work.
But are you gonna jack off a computer now?
A recording? No, wait.
You are correct, young lady. This is no mere recording.
Wow.
I am the genuine David Callahan, Professor of Engineering Science at the Basel Institute of Science, and a researcher whose name will go down in history.
How the hell is this even possible?
That's what I want to know.
Saw your body in the swamp.
No way. Don't tell me.
His knowledge, personality, and
Unless it wasn't
memories
him.
have all been converted into an AI. Most likely through the power of the Genesis. Also that he could surpass the limitations of the human mind and become a singularity.
Is this what the future of humanity is?
How could...
This is what we're worried about with all these AI data centers?
Perceptive than I expected. What a vexatious little maid you are.
Must you be like this every time, Melchior? Our work here is done. We have no reason to stay any longer.
Fine, fine. I suppose you're right. We'll see you later, Professor.
Looks like he's run by the Genesis, obviously, though.
Waiting for you.
We just removed that Genesis. Oh, she's gonna take it. Never mind. You son of a bitch.
Warning! Explosives detected.
That little bastard.
The Aurora! Zeros! Use your stun mode to stop... No, you don't! No!
Ketra, you can't!
Get back here!
I won't let it happen. I won't let anyone damage the place she holds so dear.
Reset!
Shit!
Shit, indeed. Is she...
There it is! I thought something was off about you, but I never figured it ran
Jesus.
deep. I wonder if this is what came out of analyzing that other emperor and the rest of those types.
I will need to revise my expectations of Marduk's capabilities.
And speak of the devil, I suppose it's time we made our exit then,
As someone connected to another being, not of flesh, you have my respect. Till we meet again.
Toodles. Wow. That was heavy, Doc. ship is that? Who are these people? Marduke's.
No way.
Reset!
This is all my fault.
You gonna be okay?
Yes. I think so.
I was just gonna say the way she worded that made me assume she was some type of cyborg or something. I mean, when she went in to save Katra, that little wink was sort of like, I know what I'm doing. Wow. That's a lot to take in all at once there. 9:04 a.m. on October 25th. So you got your internet bundled with cable, but you don't watch television with cable. Haven't in many years. I use online streaming when I want to watch anything. Okay. So I assume like you just have basic cable then, just because it's like many of these things nowadays. It's like I remember at our old place. When we first moved in, we were like, we don't really need a home phone. Like, I don't have one in this new place, but it was legitimately cheaper for them to give us a phone line than it was for us to not have a phone line. And it sort of worked conveniently for, like, when someone had to call to come up to the apartment. Now in this new apartment, we have like this little screen that's runs everything in the apartment, so when someone calls to come up, it's just, it goes through that. No phones or anything, which is nice. But so he's a UI, I assume, like a user interface. The entire story of Pantheon was centered around the premise, and it's now it's coming to fruition. The entire city is locked down. Who could have seen this coming? What's going to happen to us? I hope Agnes is okay. Ren too. Ugh. All we can do is wait for them to get in touch. Sorry, but what the hell is with that massive airship? The Ix Alba airship series, co-developed by the Verne Group and Aldra. Pretty ship, I'll give it that. Currently being tested by Marduk. Or Marduk. Uploaded intelligence, okay. Translation got the term wrong. Fair enough. Basel Institute of Science conference room.
I apologize for our sudden arrival during the frenzied events of yesterday.
Gilliam Thorndike.
To start this off, I am General Manager of Marduk Total Security Company, Gilliam Thorndike. This is our Chief of Security, Qasim Al-Fayed.
Recognize that name? I mean, not Qasim, but...
A pleasure to meet you all.
Isn't it? Don't they share the same last name? Or I mean, God, the purple hair ain't a giveaway. Is that brother? Is that daddy? Or do they just work for the same brother? Okay. Al-Fayed, is he? No doubt about it.
I was not expecting you to travel all the way to Basel, but it is an honor to meet you all the same. I've heard many a rumor about how shrewd a manager you are, Mr. Thorndike. Together with your Chief of Security's combat exploits.
You make me blush, Your Highness.
I am humbled by your words.
I arrived in my home country a few days ago, so I'm afraid I'm not up to date on all the latest developments. But am I to understand that Marduk will be responsible for securing the city of Basel for the remainder of the day?
That is correct. Off the record, a presidential executive order was issued yesterday to that effect. A CID Special Ops unit will be arriving in the city this evening. Marduk's task will be to secure key facilities in Basel until they are ready.
A special ops unit. Sending in Hercules, huh? It wouldn't shock me if you belonged to him too, miss. You're very astute.
We've also brought one of the Ix-Alba series of airships that we're currently testing on behalf of the Republican Army.
The size of this thing.
Said airship will allow us to ensure the integrity of the Orbital network.
Which is how we're able to have this conversation, I suppose. Your concierge isn't the only way you've gotten your hooks into Basel, I see.
Our goals on this particular occasion are simply to protect this city and its Orbital network. Rest assured that much like your country, we have no intention of getting too deeply involved in Basel's affairs.
That is our stance as well. We're only doing what we consider necessary. Very well. I'll take your word on that. For now. Quelling the chaos unfolding before us clearly does come first. However, given our stake in the Vern and connection to the Institute, this current state of affairs is of grave concern to us. You have a lot to answer for here as CEO, Mr. Townsend. But please, if I may defend myself, I never could have seen this coming.
There is some merit to that argument, but it also leaves out a number of key facts. You are to see that shareholders' Mira is used to generate a profit, and yet you covered up a huge potential problem for over a month. We confirmed last night that it wasn't just Almada's money being used for ill. Elsheim's investments were also misappropriated. And if these are the result of you turning a blind eye to Professor Callahan's behavior all this time...
So just so we're clear, like as Ninja sort of said, an uploaded intelligence. So, the body that we had found that sort of washed up ashore in the swamp there was actually Professor Callahan's body, but they have just somehow, with the help of AI and as Ninja said, that the UI of it is they uploaded essentially him via looks like the Genesis, and he's digital.
You keep your mouth shut! Just who do you think you are? Who gave you the right to speak?
Do you know who you're talking to?
I don't care if you are student council president at Aramis. This is none of your...
I am here as a special advisor for Liberal's ZCF.
See, and then she says liberal. Which is, just throwing it out there, is the correct pronunciation.
I also serve as a negotiator representing the Epstein Foundation. In other words, I'm here to speak up against anything that threatens their interests, which this has. Now, do I have the right to speak?
I wonder if they've had internal meetings at fault. Like, I mean, there's not much you can do, especially when, like, you know, I'm meaning with the Epstein Foundation stuff, like, just mentioning and uttering that name nowadays just has a lot of baggage. And, you know, like, I'm assuming they're just like, look, like, our hands are tied. You know how many games mention the Epstein Foundation? Like, you can't just change that out of nowhere. And if you were to patch every single game to rid that, I mean, you know, you're talking voice, it'd be ridiculous. But I wonder if they've talked about, like, just, you know, or maybe they don't care, right? Whoa, Ren. Now that's a dramatic twist straight out of a play. I've heard rumors swirling about you, but never expected you to show up here. Still, she's right, and we aren't the only shareholder that will be concerned by this. Other related companies will be as well. I hope you don't need me to spell out exactly what kind of situation you're in here. But...
When will you grow a damn spine?
I hope as a series, these games get better. I'm going to talk about it till the cows come home. The bouncing back and forth in a scene of voice not voiced, voice not voiced, Sometimes the CEO will be voiced, and in another sentence he's not voiced. Irritates the fuck out of me. I don't understand the like why they've decided like a particular line is and isn't. I'll never understand. Like, I wish someone just had the thought to put something together of just like, look, there's a particular scene. It's really important. The whole thing is voiced. End it. I don't get the back and forth. I don't understand their thought process.
The danger here isn't over. Anyone can see that.
It really is. It sort of pulls you out a little bit, unfortunately.
And you still intend to do nothing after what happened to Callahan? Professor Hamilton left you in charge of Vern, of Basel. Don't you feel any shame?
I don't think I ever expected Giscard to be so short.
In any event, we now have half a day before the cogs start turning again. Even if we do nothing, the Calvardian government will see to it that matters are resolved. But knowing how egregiously my country's funds have been misused, I refuse to stand by and do nothing. So, Arkwright Solutions. Might I enlist your services?
Hey, look at that, another paycheck.
Of course, you can approach the task in whatever way best suits you, just as you did in Tharbad and have done many times before.
Well, as long as you and your bodyguard don't want to fight me at the end of the day if we end up in some cave again.
My only true wish is that you put a stop to all modest plans before they can bear fruit. Does this sound doable?
We'll be well compensated for this, I trust?
I think we will be. After the conference.
Qasim, why?
It's been some time, Farida.
I suspected you two were related. Your brother, right? Never expected him to be one of Marduk's hunting dogs.
I hear you've been taking good care of my sister, Arkwright Solutions.
I have a name, you know.
As for you, Van, it's been 2 years, I believe? I understand you've greatly improved your use of the stun caliber and your martial arts. Reset mentioned as much. As your former instructor, that fills me with great pride.
I try. I'm not so hot with the tactics stuff you taught me, though. I've heard all kinds of stories about you, too. But I never expected our first meeting to be like this.
In that, we are agreed. Still, while we might be providing our services and your weapon, I believe the contract between us to be an equal one. I hope that we can continue our fine partnership, Mr. Arkwright.
Yeah, let's not get too friendly. I'm not interested in becoming any more than just a contractor to you. Still, since we're here, there is one thing I want to ask. Just how long has she been like that?
Information on our concierge is classified, I'm afraid. However, if an approximate time frame will suffice, I suppose I can oblige. About a year ago.
Something seemed off about her all this time. We first started talking 3 years ago, but the first time we actually met was just in Tharbad. Even when I visited Orit for lessons on tactics, she was conveniently unavailable. That sounds like... Does that mean...
Still, I know she's in good hands with Associate Professor Archett. I also happen to bring some compatible parts that she can use. Though I regret that Ms. Twinings will not be able to provide you with any more of her services for the time being.
You ain't got nothing to apologize for. I doubt any amount of workers' comp I could give her would make up for her forcing to do something that crazy. But either way, that's my problem to deal with, not yours.
Well, I apologize for meddling in your affairs then. With that said, we must take our leave. We've negotiations with the Republican Army to attend to. As I mentioned during the conference, we've no intention of interfering in this crisis any more than is necessary. Fascinated though I am by what a genius can achieve through an obsession that knows no bounds.
Qasim, wait!
There are a number of matters Abi and I disagree on. Whether you are suited to being a warrior is very much one of them. Still, I can only assume it was the guidance of the flames and Arusha that led you here. Battle is almost upon us, and I will be watching to see how you fare through it.
Very.
As much as I'd love to write him off as an arrogant asshole, I can't get enough of a read on him. Just how tough is he?
I'd say he's one of the strongest Jaegers who ever lived.
Your conversation is over then. Ryan, where are the others? They're still here. There was talk of them returning to the capital, but that's not going to be possible now with the whole area on lockdown. The roads, the railways, even the airspace around Edith is sectioned off. Not like that comes as any surprise after what happened. What do you mean? What happened now? There was an explosion in Anchorville City. There were no casualties, fortunately, but we suspect that Almada might have been involved. Anchorville's a decent-sized city north of the capital, right? Yeah, it must have been just a diversion while this is their real target. Oh, I think that's almost certain. However, given its proximity to the capital, we can't afford to take it lightly. Both the CID and the Guild are being pushed to their limits right now. We won't be able to give you any backup. Yeah, that's fine. We weren't expecting any to begin with. But you can at least share whatever info you manage to gather, surely. And that goes for the stuff from the ZCF and the Foundation, too. That sounds fair to me, insofar as our interests align, of course. I'll also do what I can. Just take care of Anya's for me in return, please. Thank you, Ren. I hear the initial work is done on your concierge, too. That's Professor Hamilton's family for you. Geniuses to the last. Oh! Thanks for telling us. It's so good to hear. She was being seen into Associate Professor Esmeralda's room, wasn't she? Let's go say hi then. Alright, we're gonna have probably a lot of people to yip yap with, I'm sure of it. Let's get a save out of that though. I just can't wrap my head around everything we've had over the past few days. It's our job as staff to keep thinking about the future, but what the heck is going on anymore? It's just too crazy to tell. First the attack itself, and now in the aftermath, the whole city's on lockdown. Yeah, it sure is. What kind of world are we living in now where the university's come under attack? The library didn't suffer much damage, at least. The physical books are unharmed too. My concern is more our digital library. Digital books are fragile in their own right, and I can only hope we didn't lose our online archives. I hope so. I never thought some horror like that would befall our institute. The world these days, I swear. I believe that my students are okay, Kay and Gimbat especially. But how's a kid supposed to study after all of this? I don't know what to do. It's just awful. All of it. Professor Callahan will be deeply missed. Just a tragedy what happened to him. I was really hoping I could talk it out with him. Ask what was bothering him. But I can't anymore. He's just gone. Oh, sure. I mean, not really, but sure. Into the terminal room. Okay, yesterday was rough. Here, I got you something. Hope it helps. Oh, thank you. Are you doing okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Company too. I'm more worried about all the damage to the Institute. I genuinely believe the work you're doing with them, whether it's comms or hollows, really shaped Calvert's future. So I say you got a little confidence in your research, yeah? It's a lot more impressive than you give it credit for. Really? Thank you. That does make me feel a little better.
Alrighty.
I'm glad she looks to be alright. Or physically, at least. I have no idea how she's holding up mentally. But I hope she'll get through this. She's my coworker, and I want to see her happy again. He really shouldn't be worrying about me, but I'm kind of happy that he is. Now I need to make it up to him with my research. Alright. Is that everything here? People-wise? Right now, where are we heading? Somebody over here. Somebody over there. Oh, are you fighting a door? What's going on here, dude? Those filthy mechanical monsters that stole my darlings from me. Oh, Stephanie, Liam, Sally, my poor babies. Even Shirley, my ultra-rare slime. I poured my blood, sweat, and tears into cultivating her, and they just struck her down. That's okay. Gotta worry about the slimes. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot more than just that.
In my opinion.
I had just started thinking that she was looking a little sunnier lately, and then the Institute came under attack. She's been pushed to the breaking point, that poor girl. I want to try and support her however I can. She's got a bright future ahead of her. It would be a travesty if she were to lose that spark. It was bad enough hearing that the professor was abducted, and then he got attacked too? Why does this keep happening? Just one horrible thing after another. I just want to do my research and get my degree. What do I even do now? I feel like I don't belong here. Oh man, there's a whole lot of people who are just in the dumps. I mean, fair enough, this isn't the greatest of things to be happening right now, but... I still can't believe that really happened yesterday. Even the police and the bracers were overwhelmed. I'm trying not to let it get to me as a security officer. What's done is done. We have to help get things back under control now. Ah, welcome. If you're looking for Reset, she's in your room to the right. The associate professor is with her. She's through the worst of it now, at least. I've been helping it there throughout the day. I never expected we would be putting her research to the test so soon, especially not under these circumstances.
Well...
Alright, let's go check up on Reset.
Oh, hello there.
I hope everything went well.
Oh, looks like his dog's okay too. Not that I was overly concerned about his dog getting a knife to the neck. I mean, because of course it is a robot. How big of a screwdriver do you need for the robot dog's head there?
Thanks. Sounds like you pulled an all-nighter, huh?
Looks like Zeros is up and running again.
Yeah, Zeros. Okay, so Zeros is the dog. Fios is the flying drone.
Fortunately for us, the damage for him wasn't so bad. I just wish I could say the same about Reset. Putting her back to the way she was is going to take a while.
I mean, is she going to get some upgrades out of this?
Please, don't be so downhearted. The first-rate care you've been giving me has stabilized my vitals a considerable amount.
Okay.
I'm relieved to hear that.
Have you spoken to Mr. Thorndyke?
Did before coming here, yeah. He's as much of a questionable character as I was expecting. Their chief of security is the same old standoffish grump, too. You'd think it'd kill him to put on a smile.
That's just how they are, I'm afraid.
It's fine, you know. You don't need to force yourself to speak.
For what it's worth, her life isn't in any danger here. The medicine you helped me with yesterday seems to have been working wonders.
She's right. It has really made this easier for me.
Good to hear. We sure didn't think it'd end up being used on you when we took that job on.
The artificial limbs that Mr. Thorndyke brought with him are compatible with her too.
The way that foot looks, I thought she required a left foot, and that looks like a right foot with a left arm. I know she needs a left arm, but I
That's
can't
not
remember.
to say you shouldn't take it easy. Anything that involves the nervous system is a heavy burden on the body. The best thing you can do for yourself right now is get lots and lots of rest.
I will. Thank you. Though, I truly am sorry for not being able to support you all when you need it most.
Are you kidding me? You basically saved us all.
Don't sweat it. We can take things from here. You just kick back and relax. Next time you wake up, you can bet we'll have good news to share. And a hell of a big bonus, too.
I'll have to look forward to that then, won't I? Follow your hearts and act as you always do. And everything will be fine.
Sorry, but I'd like to ask you something. Why? Why did you risk your life to save mine? No one should have to put themselves through something like this over someone like me.
It was because you were just so dazzlingly radiant in that moment, I suppose.
What?
You have so many people who care about you, and you care about them just as much in return. To someone who's lost her bonds, memories, and even body, the sight was almost blinding.
So she's lost her bonds, memories, and body? Huh.
I'm a little jealous of all you have, if I'm to tell the truth.
I wonder if we get a little bit more backstory on her.
So please, treat yourself like an irreplaceable treasure. Not just for you, but for those who love you too.
About Reset. Just how much of her is artificial anyways? I don't know for sure, but my guess is a lot. You were indirectly involved in making her so who she is, right? That's right. We assisted Marduk in researching artificial biological limbs some time ago. Our partnership only produced a prototype, though. I never imagined they would actually start using that technology like this. Reset was clearly a result of multiple different technologies being used together, not just the one we developed with us. I've heard that this is also a field that the Institute of Technology over in the Empire has been looking into. Van, you seem like you've known the truth for a while. I couldn't be sure, but I had a feeling. I could tell the image I was seeing during our video calls was artificially generated, so it took me really off guard when she just showed up in person in Tharbad. It was only when I noticed that she moved faster and kinda different from normal people that I started putting two and two together. Makes sense. I did feel like there was something strange about her, but I never would have imagined it was because of this. She's capable of far greater power and speed than an ordinary human, but she's also less precise control over her body in exchange. I can't imagine just how much effort she must have put in to be able to move as naturally as she does. She'll be able to return to the way she was, won't she? I'm sure she will. Right, Professor? I think there's every chance of that. The technology involved seems to be fairly well established by Marduk at this point. It won't be easy to make all the precise adjustments after reattaching her limbs, but I'll make sure it happens. We're counting on you. She might be on loan to us from Marduk, but she's as much of a member of Arkwright Solutions as the rest of us. Anyways, time for us to get out of here. Right. We need to do what we can and put Reset at ease.
Wait! Please. If it's not too much to ask, could I keep helping you? I want to stop Professor Callahan and the devils who've done this to him by my own hand, no matter what it takes.
Oh, Katra.
I mean, we do have an opening back, he was already part of it, but, with Reset being out.
Sorry, but no can do.
I suppose that's the right decision after I landed Reset in a hospital bed. I wasn't able to use Fio and Zeros at even half of their potential, either. If all I'm gonna be is a burden to the team...
That ain't what I'm saying. You're no burden. We're gonna need you and your engineering know-how here for sure. But we're also not a charity. We only do favors for people if the client and price are a good fit. You heard what Reset said, right? If you did, then you should know what you gotta do. And where you went wrong.
You're right. I should never have done something that would upset the people who care about me. And I never will again. I just want to stop the chaos unfolding in Basel and the misuse of technology that created it. And if I'm gonna do that, it's not the help of the police or guild I need. It's you. As compensation, I can offer you my skills and expertise on technology. I can also give you my word that I'll help Essie put Reset back to the way she was as fast as possible.
Hey, I don't want it done as fast as possible. I just want it done right. Like my car.
Is that enough to make me a good fit for you?
It sure is. We'd be happy to take that 4 SPG on. We'll be counting on you now. Couldn't ask for better than a student of Professor Hamilton's.
Thank you. I won't let you down.
Promise me you'll take good care of him, okay? I'll be working around the clock too.
We'll take good care of him, Professor Esmeralda.
Promise. Thank you so much. Time to get down to business.
CID's Special Ops Unit is going to be here this evening. That means we've only got half a day left to do what we want. Once they're here, we're done. We gotta make this time count. Sure felt to me like Almada's work was done after making that AI a success. You sure they didn't just bounce? No, I'm certain they're still in the region. The abnormalities in the orbital net and distribution network are less pronounced than yesterday, but they're still present. Something's still happening. I'm sure of it. Really? Then Almada's research is still going on somewhere in the city? Reset mentioned something earlier that I think will help me.
This might be fundamentally different to what happened in Crossbell, but I still think that is our closest reference point.
Oh, so they did have the right limbs. Don't listen to me. They had the left arm and it was the right leg. I thought it was both just her left side.
The orbital network and septium veins were used in the development of highly advanced technology then as well. Basel City also has both, making it the perfect environment to finish what they started.
With the orbital network and the septium veins at their disposal, they have access to effectively unlimited resources for their research. If Professor Callahan has reached the heights that the Singularity and Crossbell did, then our foes are probably lurking somewhere in the region finishing what they started. That's still a very large area to try and find them in, though. We'll have to find some way to narrow our search down. If we could get close enough to their location, the Genesis might react and show us right where they're tracked to. Using the damn thing like a metal detector, huh? I suppose we gotta try anything we can at this point. Let's see if there are any more 4 SPGs to take care of while we start asking around. There's no telling where we might find a clue that'll lead us to the truth. I'll help however I can. Wait, should I not be meddling in your other jobs now that I'm a client instead of a guide? Don't be silly. You're one of us now. You are a client. But how about we just treat you more like a temp for now? Oh, okay. That works for me. We're happy to have you with us. Even if it means the kid-to-adult ratio's evened out here. Well then, let's get back to work. I want to stop by the guild, Vern, Giscard's workshop. We should probably talk to our resident genius professor too. Those sound like good places to start to me. Yeah. One of again, it's just me. It's just a thing that I have to do, and I really wish I wasn't this way. I wish in me I didn't have to talk to every single yellow dot. I don't know what it is about me that I have to, but it's just it's part of something I just got to get out of the way. Eats up so much time though. Oh, how's your investigation going? Oh, you're up already? Oh, please take it easy, Reset. We just have you awake temporarily before we start doing the nerve work. Oh, shit, sorry. We didn't mean to bother you. Not at all. I'm glad to see you, and it's good that you're still hard at work. I'll be going back to sleep now. Thank you for visiting me. And be careful out there. Damn, out like a light. She's really got it rough. She really does. I wasn't expecting her to wake up like that. She must have really wanted to see you. She might be conscious again, but she's not lucid most of the time. She must have heard your footsteps or otherwise noticed you coming. Man, she's a real trooper. All the more reason to make good on her. It's in your hands, and we'll give her the good news when she wakes up. Don't worry, I'll take good care of her. She'll be all better by the time you get back, and that's a promise. Let's leave her be for now. We've got our own work to do, so let's come back with good news for her. The attachment process does hurt, unfortunately, but I'll do my best to make it as quick as possible. Reset is already familiar with artificial limbs as it happens, so that should make it easier for her to adjust to them. And I've got Marduk helping me out too, which will make sure it's done right. Alright, heading on out. I'm not going to, the only thing I think I can make as an adjustment for myself is not reading every single interaction that we run into. Like, obviously, someone like Professor Esmeralda and obviously Reset is very important, but I couldn't give a rat's ass what researcher Nadir has to say, so sorry about that, Nadir. Same for, you know, researcher Ray. He's a great guy, I'm sure of it, but he's a nobody. But thank you for helping us out, Ray. Because apparently Van cares. I always think that that there's gonna be something that these people would give to me, or like, you know, at least Van even had some type of a conversation with them in some way, shape, or form. You know, their people here are relatively helpful at the Institute. You know, they're working on so many things, whether it's, you know, helping out with Reset and getting her limbs back, or if they're popping on in with some drugs for us to make us sound better. You know, sure. Anything else on that side? God, this guy doesn't even have Professor on the front of his name. He's just Moritz. Hello, clerk. Phew. We smoothed out negotiations with the Vern and Elsame, thankfully. Professor Callahan will be dearly missed here at the Institute, but we should be able to fill his void in the short term. What concerns me is the mental toll this has taken on the staff and students. They may not be ready to return to work yet.
Well,
I read your tagline as I wish employees would moan when you look at them, and I was like, well, they can't. I think they will. I think they can and will. Professor Callahan, is he really dead? He always seemed kind of scary, but the upperclassmen really respected him. I wanted to talk to him myself someday. I'm glad everybody else is okay, but what do we even do now? I don't know. I'm doing well. How about yourself, Lothars? If I licked you, would you moan? Maybe don't answer that. Giggity. What's Lionel doing? I don't know. Do you ever remember those like Dell all-in-one computers back in like the early 2000s when that guy who smoked weed wanted to sell everybody, dude, you're gonna get a Dell, and then he smoked weed and then he wasn't allowed to be the Dell spokesperson? Imagine losing your job because you got caught smoking weed. Oh, poor guy. Dude, you're gonna get a Dell. Didn't they like bring him back out of nowhere? That's really something you don't see on TV or really anything anymore. Is people really sell? Everybody is all about like you know, cyber power, iBuy power, all these sort of I don't want to say luxury PC brands, but like, you know, you don't even see really Alienware doing it, which is still Dell, by the way, right? Oh, you still have more Gimbat? Just look how giant those desktops are. Like, and what is that? Like, what is that thing that's connected to it? Some type of like giant modem? We were watching FFAN's parents' cable, and all the commercials were Blue Chew, some cars, and a ton of medications, no computer ads. Well, isn't it like, but like, so isn't it funny though, like, when you watch like American TV to Canadian TV, so like everything on American TV is selling some type of medication, but they're allowed to tell you what it does, right? Like, you know what Blue Chew does, you know what like, whereas in Canada, our laws are always like, they can advertise a medication, but they can't tell you what it does. So always like, it just shows some, a man or a woman or someone just doing like, acting like life is all normal. And then it's like, ask your doctor if blah, blah, blah is right for you. Like, are people like legitimately going to their doctor after seeing a commercial and having no idea what the product is and going like, hey, I was told to ask you about this. What does this do? Now, a lot of them are those weight loss drugs. Now that, what's the name of it? They all have like generic versions now. I guess they like lost the patent or something is what I read, or they specifically decided not to renew the patent. But now they're all those like, the one that it was supposed to be meant for diabetes and then was changed into like, oh, but it also makes you lose weight. Ozempic. So there's like about 30 Ozempics now, just not called Ozempic because there's all the general versions. So, you could pay like $300 a month for Ozempic, but then you could pay $100 a month for the general ones. But yeah, it's just like there's a name for it that's not the name brand, and then you're just throwing about the like, hey, is Ozempic right for me? I don't know. The Blue Chew wasn't saying what it was just that the females were happy. They know what's going on, right? Alright, let's head on out of here. I think we're all done in the Institute, it looks like. I mean, we might be able to go outside. It looks like there might be a couple of people. Can we get to that outside via here? Does not look like it. God dang it. I didn't even know what Blue Chew was until I watched a podcast that Matt Cardona does, and it was the advertisement. And that's like, it's funny. Jeff Gersman mentioned this long ago. I think like early on with his podcast, the Jeff Gersman Experience. It's funny because if you listen to or watch a lot of podcasts, they all have the same advertisements. Like, as long as they're not really pushing, like, they have to be kid friendly or whatever. Like, there must be some, like, they must all relatively sign up for the same ad agency or grouping. And then it's just like, oh, like, if you get X amount of downloads or X amount of views, they just automatically just, you get played with a Blue Chew ad or whatever, right? It's always the same ones across the board. Which is weird, because, like, how do these companies, like, afford that? But, what's going on up here? Ossifer. You got the crime scene blocked off to preserve the evidence. Any questions or concerns, direct to the police lead. Okay, don't talk to you then.
Did you hear?
Go on down here. Is this where we want to go? No, it's not. Yeah. Oh, geez. All right. Sounds like Jeff Gersman has one more NES game review, Mario Brothers 3. And then is he done? I'm at like episode like 203, I think, right now. So I'm almost caught up to where he is like in life. I know he was spitballing the idea of doing the same thing with the Super Nintendo games, but I also know he said, like, isn't there like 3 or 4 times the amount of games on the Super Nintendo than there was the Nintendo? His thing's been out now for give or take about 4 years now at 200 episodes. So like, not that his he talks about them all the time or whatever. Like usually he just plays those twice a week or whatever to get through them. Like usually he does like what, 3 or 4 a day. The Super Nintendo games, some of them are a lot longer. Like I know he doesn't play everything, you know, start to finish, but you know, he still likes to give it a good college try, as we like to say. I mean, it would certainly be good content. I like watching his NES content, like, you know, seeing him play games that either I haven't heard of or haven't played in a really long time, and I think the Super Nintendo would be just as good. But time consuming. 675 NES games and 717. Oh, that number isn't that different. I thought there was far more of them. Oh, worldwide there's 1,700. Oh, I think that's what he said. I think he said like he might only play the North American ones and then a select few of like probably some Japanese ones, some bigger titles or whatever. Yeah, he probably has a fair share of those personally. 1370 officially licensed during the lifespans, plus 7 official multi-carts and 2 championship carts. It's funny, like I assume, like, you know, do you remember having those multi-carts? I remember having those like long ago. You know, 130 games in one. Usually they were on the Nintendo, not the Super Nintendo. Like there was one that my buddy had, that I can remember. You know, obviously it was like bootlegged, but you know, back in the day, you weren't really aware of the bootleg stuff or like what it was type of thing. It wasn't until like the disc-based stuff came out for me that I was like, oh, like, you're not supposed to have these. You had a couple multi-carts, they were cool, and you also didn't realize, like, you know, especially the ones that had like 1,200 games on them, how many times that like the same game was repeated just under a different name, right? All right, anything here on the bulletin board?
Let's see what we've got.
Yeah, like I would say, like if there was a multi-cart that had 1,200 games, usually the game was, you know, repeated about 3 to 5 times depending on what it was. Like you weren't getting like all the Mario Brothers, you weren't getting those multiples, but like I remember, like I think it would be something like there'd be a few shooters that would be something like, you know, you'd get all the 1942s, the 1943s, some of the R-types, the Gradiuses. There'd be a bajillion Pac-Men or something like that all just made no sense, but no good info on this bulletin board here. Okay, so are we allowed to travel? Where would we like to go? Go to Newtown. I'm so glad it's easy to play them now, though. Like a multi-cart or NES or SNES works wonders. Pretty much it was constant. I know someone like Jeff Gersman, you know, sort of like, you know, I'm assuming he's dumping his ROMs because he has everything. It's sort of in a weird world we're in now where, like, how do you sort of not, like, avoid, like, you know, like, thank God, quite frankly, for, like, the Internet Archive, right? Like, I think that's just sort of the world you got to be in for a lot of, like, the older content. Like, basically any of the 8-bit and almost arguably a lot of the 16-bit stuff, too, right? Like, it's just not... Like, you could try every which way to go and get those games, and you without, you know, I'm sure you could probably find them somewhere in Japan or some giant game store, but without losing your shirt, you know, buying all of them, like, good luck. That ain't happening. Oh, helping out an elderly woman. Oh, is that your uniform from the big school in the capital? Oh, you're just an upstanding young man. Wait, no, that ain't nothing. I just happen to be here. You're embarrassing me, geezer. Wait, you're calling an old woman a geezer? Oh, she's gonna slap the taste out of your mouth, James. I'm gonna bounce, but this old fart had to trip and fall in front of me. It wasn't nothing, but don't need no thanks. I just don't want to stick around here any longer. He's always been a little bit rough around the edges, but I guess he's got his reasons for acting like a jerk-off. But you know, he's got a good side to him, and he shows us a little bit of that sometimes. Oh, Thank you ever so much. I just had to go on out and get my groceries in spite of everything going on. Just watch your stinking feet, okay? There's still rubble everywhere. Oh dear, you're right. I could use a hand, though. Can you help me, young man? Hell no, Oh, James.
Right.
You're helping out an elderly woman. The funny thing is, I'll watch Jeff Gerstmann do whatever. I'm gonna go finish his NES reviews and just find another playlist. Yeah, I mean, I think you and I both know, for as long as we've watched Jeff Gerstmann, I think deep down, even he knows he will play the Super Nintendo playlist. I just think he knows, like, there's gonna be some good games coming out and he'll play everything that's new coming out and blah blah blah, but in his heart, he's gonna have that moment where he's just gonna be like, you know what, let's just do it, fuck it, and he'll just do it on a whim, and it'll be great, because that's another 3-4 years of content right there. Wonderful. Yes, and it will be fantastic, as it should be. Yeah, those are boxes, Julian. Those are boxes. Full of broken glass? As long as they're not filled with broken Mount Hardys. It's so weird, and I know we've talked about this before, Lothars. Although I'm not happy as to what happened with Giant Bomb. And I haven't paid attention to them even since they become independent. Or even to a lesser extent, like, I know Waypoint isn't around anymore. I don't know what Patrick... I think there's another site he's part of now. I think it's Reset something. I can't remember. Like, no interest on that. Alex, Brad, and Vinny. I love them, but again, zero interest in their little adventure there as well when they left. And I felt sort of like... I always felt like a little hesitation to catch up on the Nextlander stuff, because I always felt like I still feel that there's something, like, none of them are saying, and maybe they don't want to talk about it, which is fine. Like I said, I'm almost caught up to what Jeff Gerstmann is talking, up to date with his podcast. The one I just listened to, like, rather recently, like, it was like 202 or 203. He was just going on about the, like, how, like, CBS, which owned, Giant Bomb, and, like, how his likeness was owned by them. Like, he was a character, pretty much. And, like, he was sort of realizing of all these little things that he was doing, like, he didn't own anything. Like, he's like, how do I not own myself? Like, he sort of, like, he referenced himself, like, being like a wrestler, of, like, where he doesn't own anything, and having to get things okayed by a lawyer and stuff. And he started to talk about, like, when he had signed a contract, he had already reached the point, I think this was before COVID, that he was thinking about getting out of it, like, doing his own thing. So I'm happy to hear, like, this wasn't just something that was sprung upon him, that, like, when they got rid of him, because there is still no easy way of going about it. Like, I think that's part of why he really still doesn't talk about it, and why he, like, they say they're on good terms, but they're... I heard the rumors of that, like, the other Jeff fired him, like, which is still just such an odd thing to me, of, like, how do you fire the founder of the website, but, like, in corporate America, like, I remember Jeff had brought that up on many things, like, when him and Ryan sort of ran the site, of, like, when they got bought, I think the first time, he had said that it was essentially a very big corporate deal, of where, like, they sort of didn't own their likeness, they didn't really own anything. They're, it was just like, okay, yeah, you're the founders, but you're not really, like, in charge anymore. Like, you don't really have editorial take anymore. Like, they did, but they didn't. And then the second time, and then the third time, they, like, it just became so convoluted. And I like how he explains it, but still in the back of my mind, I feel like we're not getting that full story, and he just looks at it as, like, no reason to bring it up, because it doesn't benefit anybody, and everyone's moved on, so it's just best to leave it as is. So, you know, that's fine by me. But yeah, for me, Giant Bomb, I always like. I think it died with COVID, to be honest. Because for me, it was always, I loved the couch content, the Thursday night throwdowns, and then moving on into Unprofessional Fridays. That was always, to me, the greatest content that they always put out. I mean, I love the Bombcast, but I mean, like, I always loved that stuff. And then when COVID came out and everyone had to do that big adjustment to like, oh, we're still gonna do everything, but we're not gonna be in the same room. We're just gonna sit at home and play games. I'm like, you lose that feel, and I feel like that's why Nextlander doesn't really take off for me in the same way, because it's, even though it's a camaraderie of a bunch of people, I feel like you lose that connection when you're not sitting next to each other. The Nextlander Jeff Gerstmann just seems like friends drifting apart. I think so too, and I think the one thing I think with the Nextlander thing that when it happened, I was confused, because I don't think like when Jeff goes on about contracts with the people and everything. I think that's what I didn't realize was like, oh, like maybe their deals all ended at the same time, like because they were all part of it from the beginning. They probably all signed the same deal, probably 3 years or something, and they all signed at the exact same time. So at some point, they all were talking together, going like, maybe, sort of like how Kinda Funny happened, right? Except they weren't on a contract. They were just all like, hey, let's quit and make our own company. That's why it all made sense. But I was like, oh my god, like what happened? You're leaving Jeff? Like, why? But Hidden Machines. I failed to mention this earlier, but I have a proposition for all of you. It's something of an extension of Crown Prince Sharid's request, if you have the time. Would you consider taking on the job? I'll be waiting for you at the park in Newtown. Kinda Funny to me, I was excited about it. I never followed, Greg Miller or really anything to do with IGN. I knew of them. But it always seemed like I had zero interest. It was too big corporation of IGN. Like, everyone joked of oh, what did IGN give it? A 9? Give me a break. Everyone else is giving this game 7. Well, obviously they got squeaked, right? And to me, Greg Miller just sort of became a little bit too annoying over the years with Kinda Funny. He's a little too on the nose about too many things. Really tries to sell himself to you when I don't think he needs to, but yeah, that's him. But yeah, I don't watch them, so I don't care. A request from the CID, eh? It's intriguing for sure. I wonder what they want to talk to us about. I'm not gonna say no to a potential rendezvous with Kayla. How about you? Right.
Well,
and when they fired Colin Moriarty, it was a good thing, but it's like, nah, I mean, it's so funny that that still gets talked about. I don't think that everything that's carried on, every once in a while I will go back to an old, because the internet is filled with it. I'll go to the last show they had with Colin Moriarty and the big fake hug they all did. I'm trying to think what's his name. He's still with Kinda Funny. You can tell that he did not like Colin ever. I can't remember what his name is. Tim? I think it's Tim. And it's just like I'm sitting there thinking, I was like, how did the four of you make a company if you knew you didn't like him? I mean, I wouldn't be able to find a company with somebody if I knew that I didn't like one of the founders, essentially. It'd be weird to me. Yeah, I don't think Colin Moriarty is a good person either. He's a piece of shit generally. He doesn't like being called out, and that sort of fits his deal. But he blocked you on Twitter because you constantly shit on him. It was great. One of those. Someone I always picture I've got to have the last laugh type of thing, right? Been really hairy. What, your legs? My legs? Got a little bit of hair on them. Yeah, sure. Why not? You're an asshole to some people. Sometimes you need to be an asshole, Lothars. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Because
Hello.
we're in a world full of assholes, right? So, breezy hair tonic. Well, they have nothing new.
Thanks
here.
for
Okay,
shopping.
that's good. All right, where are we heading now? There seems to be someone over yonder here. Another homeless person, perhaps? Researcher Shelian. So you need the blueprints for the core actuator? Yeah, they should be at the Foundation HQ. We co-developed them with the Vern, you see. Oh, for real? We get that and the repairs will be a cinch. You wouldn't happen to also have a grid map for Factory 3, would you? I researched out to Vern about that, and they're giving me the runaround. Yeah, I remember some 10 years ago. At any rate, I'll get that to you as soon as we can. Yeah. I think for me, like, I wanted to give Giant Bomb a second try. Like, you know, when they first sort of were separated, and I was like, oh, like I know, like, when people quit, people fired or whatever, like, it's you make a habit of not discussing them. But I found it odd that they really didn't discuss, you know, or carry on about anything. And I'm sure they were corporately told that they couldn't discuss anything to do with Jeff Gersman. But like I'm with you. Like, I remember, like, when they first got fired from GameSpot. And, you know, and starting off with Whiskey Media and you know, realizing that they were running out of money, and then they're like, well, like, you know, because subscribing to things like them, if when you think about it, they were one of the first people to do something like that. Like, Patreon didn't exist. You know, people were just used to getting stuff on the internet for free. And I remember Jeff had talked about this many moons ago about, like, having those conversations with the owners, Whiskey Media. And they're like, you know, I believe the owners of Whiskey Media were relatively well off. But, like, you know, even they were saying, like, look, like, we can't really operate a website where we're going to have limited ads because people hate ads. But, like, you know, we have to make money somehow. We need to support this thing somehow. And I remember them just sort of shoehorning and ballparking the, like, well, like, what if we, you know, we got lots of fans that followed us from you know, the CBS, or for not CBS at the time, but, like, or maybe it was, yeah, from CBS, and, like, you know, maybe let's just see how it works. See if people will give us money, you know, give them a deal, you know, like, let's make some stuff, you know, behind a paywall. But, you know, like, that could have blown up in their face, right? So the thought that it worked so well for them, and I was like you, like, I subbed to them for many years. I probably got rid of some shirts just because I didn't wear them. Video game shirts are like wrestling shirts. Some of them work and some of them don't, to be able to wear out in public. But I remember, like, you know, you'd get the Giant Bomb store money as part of the, you know, the yearly subscription, and, you know, I would always buy the shirt, and, you know, I've bought the beer glasses and the shot glasses and whatnot. So, like, you know, I made use of it, and I felt like I got good value out of it. I always loved, you know, every Friday, you know, like, looking forward to watching Unprofessional Fridays. It was great. That was a part of a good Friday afternoon. Everyone is awful to someone, though it's a gross oversimplification to judge people in a simple binary of good and bad. Everyone's just simply trying to survive, and being able to do this without getting our hands dirty at the very least. Bloodstained at the very most is something we in first world countries take for granted. You're not wrong, Ninja. You're not wrong.
Alrighty.
I think no, I could be wrong. I don't want to generalize on someone's statement, but I will say for Ninja, like, what I'm saying is, like, I can agree with Lothar's, like, some people are truly super terrible and they deserve what they get. But I think Ninja is generalizing that, like, you know, for a generalization of people, maybe excluding the extremely over awesome people and the extremely super terrible people, right? I think that's a way we could adjust into that. Make sense of things. Ren left me in charge here. I'm trying to coordinate all the students so that we can get everything sorted out. The student council's helping me out, which is a big help. But I'm still nervous. There's a lot of time before the special unit gets here in the evening. Anything could happen before then. I just need to make sure that the students are all safe and accounted for. I know it's not real money. You know, when we talk about people's net worths and whatnot. But I mean, we are now in a world where a trillionaire exists. And I just saw it, like, put into perspective. That Elon Musk being a trillionaire, and it's not like, I think he's worth like 1.3 trillion now. He is now the richest man ahead of the second richest person in the world by $1 trillion. Like, I think the next one is I can't remember what his name is. Is either the Google guy or Larry. They have $300 billion. The richest person in the world has $1 trillion more than the second richest person in the world. Like, what do we do? Like, this is the stuff that people talk about when they say, like, like, this is the problem. Now, you could argue all day till the cows come home about, and they're like, well, it's not real money. Like, somewhere. What are we doing? Exactly. We need to have a drink. Right on cue. Thank you. Yeah, of course, he was also born into a wealthy family. People complain about Musk when he was a billionaire. Yeah, now we have to complain that he's a trillionaire. I'll be right back. I gotta get a beer. Like, I just saw it brought up, like, recently, like, you know, because before, I guess, Elon Musk really lost it. Like, he went on Twitter, I think, you know, and said, like, oh, like, if I wanted to, like, end, you know, so no one would go hungry, you know, end world hunger, how much would it cost? And someone said to him, I think it would be like, I think it was $6 or $7 billion, and he could essentially, you know, they had a plan for it that would work. And then, you know, everyone's like, that's like a decimal point to him now. Like, what are we doing? Right? Like, I'm not saying, like I think when someone has, like, that amount of wealth, something has to be done. Like, I am of the people where I don't think that level of wealth should exist. I don't know what you do to avoid that. Like, I've seen numerous papers, you know, written about it. I've watched numerous videos about idiots talking about it, including myself. But generally, like, it's like, you know, if it was a tax, they would just leave that area, right? Like, so you can't, like, you know, do you need some type of global tax where everyone does that so these people can escape? I don't know. I don't know what the world is like. You just hope, like, maybe, like, the richest people start to become the nicest people and become, you know, great philanthropists, but unfortunately they're not. They just make rockets that blow up. I don't know. Yeah, didn't his parents, like, own a mine or something, or at least his dad, and he always tries to pull the, like, well, I mean, I wasn't born into a rich family, how, you know, never. And then people just, you know, like, how about we just check up on that? How you doing, cats? We absolutely needed a beer today. Finally got in touch with your family. Well, that's good. You can catch your breath. Like, there's a lot that could be done in the world, and it's just not. And that's unfortunate. That's why I'm Team Meteor. Surely. It's gotta show up, right? You alright? Did you have a better work day today than you did yesterday? Do you need a drink? How are the cats doing? You got caught up right in the middle of a work meeting. Oh, I hate those. They are playing. Well, that's good. Yeah, then Anchorville, which I'm sure we're going to have to roll on into next. But we're not allowed to leave this area yet, so we'll figure out. We helped with the evacuation yesterday, and that sort of led us to the hotel. It's tough. Holding on up in a cramped little room isn't good for anybody's mental health right now. Don't push yourselves too much, okay? You especially, Anyas. If things get to be too much, we're always here to help. Thank you, Odette. And we're going to do our part. Yeah, count on me. Alright. See, Odette's good, people. Robin has been sick. Did you tell me about that? Yes, you did mention that briefly. You took her to the vet. You did have to get some medicine. You know, hopefully everything is on the better end of that, at least. Never thought terrorists would strike here. Communications are back up at least. And we've been swamped with new reservations. There are tons of people stuck here because they can't go home. I really hope we can just get back to normal soon. I'm getting tired of all of this. You have battle scars. You have to give her eye droplets 3 times a day. Yeah, I hear you on that one. When oh, yeah, no going upstairs in here. Luckily, I haven't had to give any of my cats any medications lately. I sort of like feared the possibility of you know, with Coco and the diabetes thing, of like the thought of having to give a cat 2 shots of insulin, especially Coco, who does not do medications well at all, even when it's something simple. Luckily, I mean, she's in good spirits and seems really good since we've sort of changed her diet, which I've read about. And you know, it's just a thing that really sucks, like with animals, and you know, maybe for Americans, I guess, of like, you know, it's like it sucks when medications and healthcare for animals is so expensive. But I'm happy she's still doing well. You know, as best as you can take care of them, type of thing. Decades ago, people complained about millionaires, and then billionaires, and now trillionaires. I don't think eating the rich is a viable strategy for aiding the poor, not that it required a terrible amount of thought to see that. All too often, though, the strategy seems to be rooted in envy more than actually using said wealth to get people off the streets. Yeah, like I said, Ninja, like, I don't know what the fix is. Like, I don't think the fix is for taxes, right? Because like I think your average person probably doesn't touch their government to spend somebody else's money. I mean, I think we all think that the government wastes a lot of money regardless of where you live, right? Would they do a better job than a private citizen? I don't know, but like the eat the rich thing is just coming off because there's now just such a giant gap between people, right? Like it's just so huge between the top percentage of high net worth earners and relatively even your middle class, which is you know, going away very quickly, to the point where like, you know, people are afraid of, and just like reading up on it, I don't know if like this happened back in the day before the internet and everything before, like, but just hearing of like all of the billionaires like running off to other places to escape something that we're all apparently unaware of. Like, do they know something is about to happen? Like it's one of those things of like, what is going to happen? Like, why are they all leaving or why are they all building these bunker? Like, what are they afraid? Are they afraid of the eat the rich? Is it that bad? Or is there something far more sinister coming? Is it the aliens? Maybe. I don't know. But it's stuff like that makes, you know, makes me think a little bit on stuff like that. It's like, what are they running away from when you have it all, right? I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard of Elon Musk building some giant bunker somewhere that apparently everybody else is. I mean, I hear about Zuckerberg. I can't remember who the guy was that just ran off to Argentina.
Why not stay here and relax?
You know, he just like up and took his family and just left like in a day or something. But like, I mean, there's a lot of people who don't like what's going on in America, you know, and if you have the means, you know, they can leave. Everyone can't, unfortunately, do that. Apparently, this infection is coming from her mouth, I assume you mean? Or, it's coming from her month? I don't know what you mean by that. She needs dental surgery, likely a tooth removal, and I need to hear from the... Oh, okay. It's true in America, I can say that much. Most of our government tends to think that simply throwing money at everything will solve the problem, but it's also akin to applying a band-aid to axe a wound in great many cases. I always think of just something as... something so simple as, like, making sure people are housed or people never go hungry. It seems relatively simple, but it requires money, right? Like, I think of just, like, the housing thing, I can only speak for where I am, but it's a generalization. Is that, like, there's more than enough wealth in the world, and especially with everyone paying taxes and whatnot, that relatively there shouldn't be any unhoused people or homeless people. But they're all stuck to some things. Like, are our taxes supposed to go towards, like, okay, if that homeless guy can't get a job for whatever reason, are we supposed to just hold them up for free somewhere, whether in an apartment or some type of social complex where they have a roof over the head? But there's always strings attached to that, and then that's why some of these people don't want to live in this particular type of housing. They would rather be on the street because, oh, I still want to be able to do drugs, or I still want to be able to do that, or I don't want to have to go get a job or whatever. Like, you have to look at those types of things as a society and go, like, what's the betterment of that? Like, I know where I live, like, they've looked at that. Like, they've looked at the cost of, like, look, these homeless people cost X amount of dollars just them being on the street from, you know, societal costs. Like, just because they're living on the street doesn't mean that they don't cost a dollar value, right? And so people have just said, like, look, we have all this land, we have all these vacant buildings. If we put them in there, here's the cost to operate that, and it's cheaper than what we're doing when they're homeless. And, like, what's the problem? I don't know. Like, how come that's not just easily fixed, right? I don't know. I'm not in government. I try not to think of these things too much because my brain will melt more than it already does. Head on over here, across, and yap with the people over in the car hole. They're good people. I thought this guy's name was Chef. Like, what you'd like to think is that, just like as something as I mentioned earlier, like, you'd like to think that, like, Elon Musk, for as rich as he is, to be the good person, be the better man, and if he could truly solve something, like, I don't want to just bring up, you know, like the one that was brought up earlier was like, you know, let's solve hunger. If someone can give him a business plan that will legitimately work, and he looks at it and goes, like, you know, that's a decimal point. That's a rounding figure error on my end of, like, who cares? Like, if it's going to cost $7 billion to fix that problem, people would love for him to fix that problem, right? But whether or not it can be fixed, I don't know. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know what the fix is. Money don't solve everything. And he probably doesn't even want to go to somewhere because he's just going to go to Mars eventually, right? Such measures are temporary. Simply giving them money and a home doesn't address how these people ended up in poverty to begin with. Could be the poor man's own doing, which, where my kinsmen are concerned, is more often than they'll ever admit, or the aftermath of underhanded tactics from decades ago of working too well for too long. I mean, so I can share something that specifically has happened in where I live, in a greater explanation of my province. I live in Ontario. Many years ago in Ontario, we used to have, you know, I'm trying to think of like the way to address this and make it simple. So let's just say, like, unfortunately, let's just make a generalization. Unfortunately, there are some people that live among us that cannot operate day to day. Even if you give them, you know, medications that make them... Some people are just fucking crazies, right? And maybe they're not violent in any way, shape, or form, but unfortunately, these people probably need to live under some type of medical care for the rest of their life. They need to be watched, right? And so in Ontario, we closed these mental health hospitals. They just deemed like, we don't want to pay for them, we don't need them. A lot of these people that would be in that, being taken care of properly, are now out on the street. They're the crazies, right? They're not violent, but like people are afraid of them. But like they would have been taken care of in some way, shape, or form, right? And I'm not saying that's the deal for everyone, just throw everyone into the nut house, but there is an X percentage of people that has to apply to. And so like that's sort of what you're saying, Ninja. I think it's just like that's where you have to address where the problem is. Like, okay, there's X percentage of these homeless people, why they're not there. They need to be, you know, put there. And then you look at the next problem, like, okay, well, why are you, you know, unhoused? What's happening? Down on your luck, you know, out of your job, you know. And the next answer for a lot of these people are drugs. You know, they found themselves in a bad spot. They've become addicted to a lot of drugs or alcohol or whatever it is. And like I sort of said, a lot of them are offered help, but part of that help is that they have to get clean. And to a lot of these people, they don't want to get clean, so therefore they don't get help. So I don't know what you do in that matter of, like, you can't force people to do things unless you want to go that route. I don't think people do. But I mean, like, that's sort of like what you have to address. Are you going to force people to get clean, like to become better for society? Or like, you know, is that a slippery slope that people don't want to adjust to? I don't know. Like that, those are the conversations that, you know, people have to have. And they have to be real with each other, right? Like you have to either say like, okay, we're going to be in a world where we're going to force people to get clean, throw them into the drunk tank and, you know, see if it works out on the other end of it, you know, supporting them. But, you know, you have to, like, is that the way? Or do you just like, hey, you drive up to them and go, hey, we could help you. We could house you. We could feed you. You know, we can get you started and maybe look for a job for you. But you have to stop taking fentanyl. Can you do that? No, get out of here. And like, okay. And then you drive on over to the next person and offer them help and see if they take it. You know, that does happen. There are people that like, you know, will sit there and think for 5 seconds and go like, you know what? I do want to get clean for myself. I will go in your white van with you because you offered free puppies and candy. Something like Elon Musk going in and gutting the US government is something that will and cause the deaths of thousands. Politicians stealing money from people and taking money from the people that need it should only get one thing. Stuff like brainwashing people using Fox or whatever doesn't help either. I assume you mean Fox, like the channel, right? Like Fox News type of thing.
Welcome to Basel Motor Pavilion. Here, you'll find the latest models from Calhoun's 4 biggest...
Yeah, like these are not easy fixes across the board. That's why they're such a big problem for countries and states and everything. Not just them, but like people like Rush Limbaugh or whatever. Is Rush Limbaugh still alive? I thought he was dead long ago. But people like him exist, right? It doesn't have to be like, you know, the Alex Jones of the world, you know. Alex Jones was funny when he just thought all the frogs were gay. Like that's it, right? Just someone crazy that showed up on Joe Rogan once in a while, and then, you know, all right, like, yeah, you're being funny, and then realize like, oh, you're an idiot. Like, why you have to be an idiot? No, Sandy Hook wasn't fake, you moron. I think he's dead, but he is talking to plenty of... Oh, yes. And there's many more people like that. Some would argue people like Joe Rogan are not helping right now, right? Hello, Second Lieutenant Kayla. Ah, so you checked the bulletin board, did you? Me? Running a 4 SPG? I never thought it'd see the day. Second Lieutenant Kayla! Wouldn't have killed you to be more direct instead of just going for the 4 SPG route? So am I speaking to Kayla, or am I speaking to the CID? You're sharp. This may seem a bit bureaucratic, but I submitted this request in the CID's stead. It concerns the armed machines that were released in the city during yesterday's attack. We've confirmed that around half their numbers were destroyed, and while most of the others retreated with Almeida. But we've also received word that 2 high-spec units might still be at large within the city. Seriously? And we did encounter a few machines fitting that description yesterday. I see. Yeah, the police probably have their hands full with them. You need a cleanup crew. But Marduk and the guild don't really tickle your fancy. Have I got that right? Exactly. Marduk's involvement was the result of President's more, heavy-handed approach. We're not too fond of that. This is more of a matter of professional pride than anything. Special forces are due to arrive in the evening, and they're sure to complicate things. We'd much rather solve this problem ourselves. So you want to loan us out to the CID for a day, is that right? Not just the CID, the Principality requested this too, I assume. And whatever the case, we really can't have those things running loose. Makes sense-ish. Out of curiosity, is this Kincaid's idea? He's pulled together with his own task force to address the problem. They're negotiating with the President's office as we speak. At the risk of divulging too many details, he's been pushing for a separate division meant specifically for these tasks. Yeah, that tracks. The guy's resourceful to a fault. This really is a job for Marduk or the guild, but I guess the CID doesn't want to swallow its pride. We ain't exactly free, though, is the thing. We got other jobs to do. So are we going to accept it? It was when the Fairness Doctrine got removed that helped lead the way to where we are now. I am unfamiliar with that. What is the Fairness Doctrine? I've never heard that before. I guess we can look into this on the side. Lay it on me. Van, we might find a lead on something. Oh, you have my gratitude. Thanks for letting me know about these rogue models. They're mostly probably the same as the models employed by the Vegas Films and Tharbad. Okay. Oh, those assholes! And 2 of them at that. You've fought them before? They sound like a real hassle. Yeah, because they are. But how they're hiding in the city to begin with? They're too big. They got some kind of optical camo or something? Not to our knowledge. The Ix Alba has been patrolling and scanning the city from above since yesterday. Marduk has cleared out the smaller units we found, but the 2 large units have yet to be located. Kincaid does have a theory. He suspects that they're hiding in plain sight and using some type of radar jamming device to avoid detection. I was going to assume that they were underground in the sewer and we were going to have to go down in the sewer again. I do remember hearing about special materials that can absorb or deflect orbital waves, which means we're probably looking for a container made of such material, likely brought into the city recently. Either that or a van big enough to hold them. Probably pretty simple to deck one of those out in anti-radar stuff. No idea whether Almada's driving it around themselves, though, or if they contracted that out to somebody. Think you can look into suspicious containers and transport vehicles for us? We'll focus on the stuff that's out on the road. We'll split up and we should have this cleared up pretty quickly. Understood. I'll mobilize the local authorities and notify Vern in the Artisans Guild. If either of us make headway, let's keep each other posted. Oh, thank you very much. So it was a policy that required the holders of broadcast licenses both to present controversial issues of public importance and to do so in a manner that fairly reflected differing viewpoints. It was removed by Ronald Reagan in 1985. Wow, that is quite some time ago. So this is something that's been going on long term, though. You know, over 40 years now. But that's also how you now have left and right wing news places, right? Where they don't have to argue the other end for anything. They just sit there and keep going on their end and their end and their end and tell you how great it is and tell you how bad the other end of it is, and that's all it is, right? So what's the move? On everyone where we're a van in town? We'll be out here all day. True, traffic in and out is closed, but plenty of vehicles remain inside city limits. The main arteries fan out in all sorts of directions. Searching for them would be time-consuming. We got cops on site, so we can leave the crowd control to them. We just gotta pinpoint where the transport's most likely to be. Newtown and the Artisanal District make the most sense to me. They got the most traffic, freight especially. We get lucky, or I guess unlucky in this case, and we might fish up a robot. Roger, so we need to find people who drive stuff a lot. Well, let's start asking around then.
Commencing mission.
It led the way for all this misinformation. And then it's left to, you and I to figure out that misinformation ourselves and what we decide whether something is right or wrong or whichever, right? Which can make things difficult. The right and left political parties in America were at each other's throats long before Reagan was even born, though he himself didn't help much. No, I agree with you. Like that, there's a reason why that exists, right, Ninja? Like there's always going to be a left and a right. Like we're not going to live in some, unicorn-like world where everyone can just agree to disagree, I guess, right? Like, would it be nice? Sure, but there's always going to be someone that's going to agree or disagree on stuff. All right, so I don't think it's that big. This guy has something to talk about. Sure. I've been putting in orders for replacement materials. Hopefully we can get back in business soon. Being under direct management should help us a lot. We can't just hit up the HQ for whatever parts we need. And on a personal level, I want to be a mediator so others can get in touch with HQ for help. It's the least I can do to give back to the city. All right.
Hello there.
Anything new to buy here? We really don't have the... I am still... What are we looking at? Could afford... I'm trying to think. I think the thing is we needed 9... We're gonna get that burst gain for... Another attack 3. So you need 12. I think it's that, and that's the so we're gonna we want to keep that because the preemptive shard attack is good for 20%. But you almost have you have to get rid you have to almost get rid of it because if you're gonna replace these two with attack 2 and break 3, that's got to be your water one, right? To get burst gain, so that's got to be your 3 water. Which isn't hard to come by. Lorelei. Offensive farts deal critical damage. What's mercy? Potency. Okay, it's not really applicable to us. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I spelled his name wrong. It's Reagan. It is responsible for so much damage. Oh, wasn't he the one that wasn't he the big push with video games of don't do drugs? Wasn't that him and his wife? That was like their one deal. That's always one thing I always remember. ADF and what is AEV? That I do not know. Need that explained. Yeah, I mean, I guess the simple one could be just put HP 2, give him some health. I wouldn't mind buying. So we can't afford an attack 3 and a break 3. We can't afford those. Just whether or not I want to spend those points on them. That for HP2, so we should... Oh, it's showing us what you get. Okay. Yep. Give me that burst gain. We've been working hard to get that. Alright. Finally, DJ, we got it. 2 of the people that we wanted to have it finally have it. I guess I could probably fix that to action 2 now. Or attack 2. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing. I don't want to spend right now doing that, but the starting to put level 2 stuff in, right? So like, okay, I know I got a break 2 now that we just gained. Put that there. Hit 2. Yeah, just start getting in level 2 stuff. Impede. Alright, I think that's him all good. If I look at it anymore, I'm never gonna leave, so.
See you again.
Alright,
Hello
anything
there.
new to buy here? The Vern Cup cap.
See you again.
Weak hard read good. Alright, we're done here. Probably save so I don't have to do all that stuff again. Alright, where are we heading here? Down there, towards the canyon. DJ, do you have any ideas of how we could fix the world to be a better place?
Why not stay here and relax?
Oh, is that Optimus Prime right behind us? It's gotta be. Yesterday was terrible. I didn't see it for myself, but I heard all about it. I'm no engineer, so repairs and stuff are kind of beyond me. There's gotta be something I can do to help. Everybody out working today deserves a helping hand. Well, I'll think of something. Every little bit helps, right? Sure does.
Let me ask you something.
A sketchy transport vehicle? Let me think about that for a sec. You know, a lot of cars go by, so... Now you mention it, there was something funny this morning. There was? What did you see? Any details would be great. I mean, no matter how small. So, you know, we got the whole lockdown thing, and it got me thinking about how I wanted to do business today. And I figured, you know, people are still hungry, people need to pick me up, so I made my way out here, albeit a little later than usual. And this big old transport van comes up, and something about it just seems weird. Weird? Like, were they driving all funny? The opposite, actually. There's this little empty soda can sitting on the road, and the transport just ran right over it, like, made no attempt to avoid it. The whole van kind of shook a little. I got spooked and bolted out of the way, but the van just drove away like nothing happened. The nerves on that driver, honestly, stone cold. Huh. Sounds like there's more to this story. That's what I'm thinking, yeah, because then it turned right at that fork in the road ahead. And when it did, I heard a thud. I think whatever it was moving got shuffled around. At first I thought maybe it was some machining tool thinking around in there, but you'd think they'd stack them so they don't do that. But, like before, it just drove right off without a care in the world. I almost felt like I was just imagining things. I see. Did you catch what make of the vehicle was? Yeah. It was a Red Star. Big one. Probably some delivery company. But it didn't have a logo or branding or anything on it. Just the van was unmarked. Kind of weird. Yeah, that's a bit whack. It did probably offer free puppies and free candy. Well, thanks a bunch, bud. That's some really good info. I'm glad to hear it. Anything to help. I mean, goddess knows we all need it right now. But I heard things are looking up. They said they're going to open up the roads back up tonight. Just gotta hold out a little longer. Yeah, we'll find a way. Thank you very much.
Why not stay here and relax?
Alright, so it wasn't this transport truck, but it is common clear that there is just one literally right behind him. Alright, where are we heading next? Nothing here, so my guess is going to be the artisanal district. Let's just walk on over there and get her. Walk on over. Sure, we could have taken the tram. Would have gave me an opportunity to have a beer. Alright, lots of people. Great. So that's Almada, but then there's also the thing over there. So at least not too many people to run into, but enough. I'm really glad the workshop's okay, but I'm happier to see you safe. We can replace parts, but I can't replace my dad. You two. We got each other, and that's what's important. Didn't expect you to care that much about the shop, though. Honestly thought you were gonna come by and say, now that's the perfect chance to revamp the shop floor. Seriously, would I do that? I don't hate you like that. Come on, you're my dad. Sorry, that was a bit mean of me. I know you're not like that. I'm happy that you're alright. Especially since I hear the Institute got all torn up. I admittedly didn't think you'd care that much for the Institute yourself. Of course I do, bud. You got every right to choose your path in life. Doesn't matter if I agree with it or not. See, Boss Grover here's a good dad. You know, supporting his son even if he doesn't agree with it, that's what you gotta do. Oh, yeah, you're tricking me. I don't think no tricks are happening here. Not that much. No. That's the best part he can do there, Lucas, is he can be accepting and supporting. That's all he needs to do, bud. That's it. And then he's good dad. That be a lesson to all you dads or soon-to-be dads or moms. That's it. It's a simple job. Alright, so hopefully that doesn't start something. Nope. Okay, good.
Now then.
Did you hear the CBC won't be airing Hockey Night in Canada anymore? Yes, I heard it, but I knew of this long ago. I don't understand why this is shocking to people. Like, I remember, like, when the contract for, like, hockey was the big thing, and Sportsnet and Rogers and Bell had a big, like, billion, I think it was like $12 billion or something. Like, I think it was a decade ago. Like, it was quite some time ago. And I was like, oh, like, that means, like, when this is over, like, they don't have to do this anymore. And so, you know, obviously the contract is over and everyone's freaking losing their mind. And I was just like, no, like, it was part of the agreement. Because so, like, everyone was losing their mind about that right when they bought it. They were like, oh my God, what's going to happen to Hockey Night in Canada? Like, what's going to happen to our Saturday nights? And I think it was written into the contract, like, oh, it's a sweetheart deal. It'll still be around while the contract still exists. The contract ended. I mean, just like any contract, once it ends, no, you don't get that thing anymore. Like, does it suck? Yes, I loved Hockey Night in Canada. I am not one of those people that's going to be missing hockey, though. I'm, like I said earlier, I'm an older person. I pay for cable, so I already have all those weird Sportsnet channels and TSN channels and all those other fucking channels, so I could get all the fucking games and shit anyways. So I mean I only watched the failure of the Toronto Maple Leafs anyways. But it does suck for people who don't have cable and would generally watch, you know, the game for free on CBC, right? It is what it is. Yes, fuck Rogers though. Yes, fuck Rogers. And don't forget Bell. Fuck Bell too. I just did a delivery run to get some repair materials where they were needed in the city. I'm really glad my truck didn't get dinged up. I can use it to help everybody out there. Whatever folks need, I can load it up and haul it on over. Okay. You've been thinking about getting cable. I mean, I've always said, like, I love sports, and I know there are ways of getting sports outside of cable. But part of me, what I still enjoy about cable, that I don't have to worry about with all these weird boxes where you know a guy who knows a guy who gives you a code and it fucking works and you give him $50 every few months. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with, like, oh, my box stopped working. I got to call my guy so he can give me a new number and hook me up again. And then he's going to tell me I got to give him more money. Like, I pay for convenience with cable. It's expensive, but it works. And when it doesn't work, which is very rare, I can just sign in, go, hey, my box isn't working. Or, you know, sometimes, you know, with nowadays, I can just, like, go onto my computer and reset it, or I can restart the box, and 9 times out of 10 that works and it's done. Like, you know, it's very rare that you have to actually contact someone to get things work. Like, so, you know, you pay a lot of money for that convenience, but, like, I get good use out of it, and, you know, it makes sense to me, and I'm happy with it. If it didn't make sense to me, I wouldn't pay for it. Like, I'm pretty on the cusp of that type of stuff. So why have you decided to look at getting cable for? Is there something specific that you wanted to have cable for? Or is it because you've reached that age of oldness that you wanted to have it now? The company you work for offers it. Okay, is that like a new deal? Or like just came out sort of like as a nice little perk? Or are you just figuring this out now? Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, if the price is right and it makes sense to you, why not? You want to know if I've seen a suspicious freight truck? Bit of an odd thing to ask. Oh, yeah, it is, but sorry for just dumping that on you. No, just give me a guff. I did actually see something like that last night. Huh? You did? So, what was suspicious about it? Well, deliveries last night were all the way behind schedule because of all the craziness in the city. We eventually got everything sorted, but even that big old eye in the sky watching us. So I finally wrapped up my work, late at night, and tired as hell, start driving back towards my home on the edge of town. I'm waiting on one of the lights, then I see this giant Red Star truck pull up next to me. It had a really weird color scheme to it. I'd never seen a Red Star painted like that. Had to be from out of town, I figured. But I figured, hey, he's a tired old dog like me, driving at ass o'clock. I'll give him a wave. I look out my window and, nah, forget it. When I say it out loud, it sounds ridiculous. I must have just been seeing things. Hey, come on. Don't leave us hanging. You might not have been seeing things after all. Won't you tell us, please? All right. Just don't laugh at me, okay? I looked out the window. There was no one behind the wheel. Just, I would have accepted a dog driving the truck. That would have been far more better. Huh? What do you mean? Just nobody in the driver's seat at all? I'm as puzzled as you are. Before I could really process it, the light turned green and the truck rolled on away. I had to put my eyes back on the road after that. I never saw the truck again. It only really dawned on me when I got home. Maybe the driver was just on the short side. The truck was definitely taller than mine too. Maybe I just couldn't see him. Either that or, again, I was tired as we all get out and I might have just been seeing things. So, that's how it seemed to me at the time, but honestly, it's probably nothing. Moral of the story here is that everybody needs their sleep. You can't go burning the midnight oil just because you can, you know? Lesson learned, yeah. We'll take care of ourselves. Take it easy yourself, yeah? That sounds like the kind of thing a single good night's sleep won't fix. Oh, for sure. The city's sealed off until tonight, so I'm gonna go try and take it slow while we've got nothing to do. Alright, so we're finding out that this truck may have been no driver. Alright. So the two counts we both heard involved a Red Star transport, which leads me to believe we're dealing with one and only one vehicle. I'm still freaking out about the whole driverless truck thing. I don't blame you. The fact that it happened at night turns the whole thing into a bona fide ghost story. There's probably a logical explanation though, and I'm sure Catra can provide it. Wait, for real? Oh, is it related to technology you have insider knowledge about? Correct. I believe it's utilizing tech that's currently in the R&D phase of development in many countries. It's called an automated vehicle, and it allows a person to go from place to place without lifting a finger, because a hollow core is doing the driving. The fact that it kept going in spite of the empty soda can makes me strongly suspect it's an AI-controlled vehicle. My suspicions were correct then. Ren told me a little bit about this before. Wow, that's so cool! So that means it wasn't a ghost. Phew. Well, you never know. Maybe there was a driver until his shitty job worked him to death. Now he lives on as a vengeful ghost behind the wheel. Wait, what's that? Oh shit, it's right behind you, Farida! Ah, hey, there's nothing there. You should have seen the look on your face. Why are you like this? You want me to stop calling you a kid? Stop acting like one. Back on topic. So there was an incident regarding unmanned driving tech. Everyone in the underworld was going on and on about it at the time. I'm amazed that this thing is driving around the city without causing any problems. It's kind of insane. I'm not too surprised. You could prevent most accidents by connecting it to the traffic management system and the info on the city roads. The technology should be state of the art. In fact, I suspect it's the same tech that caused Professor Callahan's fall. Oh. Well, I'm sorry, Catra. You've nothing to be sorry for. And I'm alright, promise. Now's not the time to wallow in sentimentality. So, what's the plan, Van? The AI's functionality and patterns could make it quite difficult to capture. I know. Normally I'd be fine with dumping this on the second lieutenant or the cops. But I'm a car lover at heart. I do not like seeing them being used as vehicles for bringing weapons into the city. This shit is personal. Figures. Well, any bright ideas, Chief? First order of business is seeing how far this AI can really go. Also, I'm gonna bring on some outside help for this gig. What kind of outside help? Wait, you don't mean them, do you? Bingo! And they're right here in Basel, so I can go and call them up right now. As we used our Zifa to get in touch with Juniper and the others. The party then headed over to the Motor Pavilion in Newtown, where they were waiting. Oh, you want me to do that?
Now then.
All right then. I was like, oh, the game's just gonna take me there, right? We need to build more data centers. You cure cancer, right? You're curing cancer, right? Barnaby, you again? You're welcome for the help yesterday, my friend. Godless Almighty? What? Trouble really strikes when you least expect it, huh? Just be able to help that lady. It helps me sleep at night, knowing what I did, what I could. Okay. Back to Newtown.
Let's do this.
Why not stay here and relax?
Oh, it was you. It's like I hear a cat, but I don't see a cat.
What's going on?
Ah, Van! Oh, so did we get that all right? You want us kings of the road to chase down an AI intruder, huh? Don't underestimate him. You really don't know what you're getting into. Neither do I, to be honest. It does sound hard to believe, yeah. I couldn't really go too deep into the call, sorry. That's freaky. A giant van just driving around all by itself? And it's carrying assault robots inside too? Yeah, it's pretty far-fetched, but honestly, I'm intrigued. We street racers take pride in our skills, and I'm not about to let some beat-boop bastard one-up me. Well, being an AI, it can process things much faster than you. Without a plan to catch it, it probably would outmaneuver you. Huh, don't sweat. We'll show that bucket of bolts what really people can do. So, what's the plan, Dan? Well, here's what I'm thinking. We get my truck and your two cars. Kane outlined our three-pronged attack to the group using a map of Basel's roads for reference. Making sure not to overlook the robots themselves, made combat preparations as well. Alright. Yo, we're all set here. We've got our cars ready to go. Want to get the show on the road? Combat will ensue upon beginning the operation. It's recommended to have the party's equipment in order beforehand. Take a pit stop first because when the game tells you that, I want to make sure that I am actually ready. Alright, everyone has got equipment. Let's go. Get rolling. Let's hit the road. You got a beat on the transport there, Katra? Yeah, ping them on the traffic network. They're patrolling the streets in a specific pattern. They're due to come by here in around 20 minutes. Is this going to be another one of those SP things where I got to guess right? Yeah, safety first, remember. Safety first, kids. Just pit maneuver it, for Christ's sake. Man, wish she would take me for a ride like that. She really is her uncle's niece. What? So how's the traffic looking? Well, congestion as far as we can tell. Look for that one car that's behind it. You got it! Oh, that's our friends there. I was like, who's in these great cars? Yeah, perfect. CID and Basel police on the traffic, guys. Right. This is Katra. I invoke emergency authority to request a temporary road closure. Looks like it gave up. If machines can even do that, I don't know. Perhaps it simply wasn't programmed to handle these sorts of situations. Nah, it ain't that easy. The machines are booting up. Juniper, Graham, get back. Right. What is it like? I must have like an extra long eyelash or something. So it was carrying those things. So these are the warrior models? I see what you mean. They're from Marduk, no doubt. Yeah, these are the ones from Vegas Films, all right. 2 at once is gonna be tough. Be careful, guys. On the flip side, we know how they work. Let's send them on over to the scrapyard where they belong. Their joints are their weak points, according to Reset. So focus on those. Let's clean them up before word gets out on the street.
I'll take you on.
All right, perfect. Oh, jeez. But Reset does not have it. But Katra, I believe, has the shield.
Here's our chance.
Let's do that. La Place code. La Place? La Place.
Going all in.
Transmitting code. Activate. Bam.
There we go. What are we gonna do with you, my friend?
Keep it up! It's working!
It's like, where's my slow one? I know I've got it somewhere.
Keep moving, Van!
You're not getting away.
Blast off!
Make it count, Aaron!
I'm trying to think if the move would be is to nail them with the delay and then nail them again with an S break. I think that might spot. It's the first game. Oh my god, could you ask for any more? Mwah! Chef's kiss, folks. And again! Holy guacamole. Oh, finish him off there, big boy. Oh, he could follow it up with a double mint gum. Shall we?
Balls in your court!
By the heavens!
Just in case they won't even get a hit. See you laters. Ooh, we got strike 1. Why not strike 3? We got him! Woohoo! Oh man, that was like a movie shot. That all you got? I think it was shoot, not movie shot, but hey. That felt so much easier than the one we took down in Tharbad. Reset's info really came in handy there. How often do you go around fighting things like that? I mean, ain't like we want to. It just sort of happens. Now let's figure out how to shut off that auto drive thingy. Right, I'll get to work on... Huh? Are you shitting me? Get back! Whoa, indeed. Huh? Look out! Get away from that thing! A third one? Seriously? Oh, bastard waited for us to let our guard down. I'll hold it off. You guys get back up. Guild, Marduk, whoever. I don't care. Van, don't! Huh? What are you? Uh-oh. What the? What's that inside her purse? Don't be a hero, dipshit. This is serious. No need. Backup has arrived. Ayla! And...
You let your guard down.
I believe I recognize who that might be. Look at the size of that ham hock. Close your eyes.
Perish.
Well, that thing's no longer around. Gah? An optical weapon? That's as Busterlanth. He showed it to me back at home once. Incredible. I see now how you earned your title, Kamson. You had the measure of the situation from the very start, didn't you?
This was nothing more than our response as a part of crisis management. Our firm's concierge has previously analyzed the situation.
Analyze. Why do they all say that word wrong?
I will leave the rest to the CID and the local police, as well as them. Farewell.
That's it? Kazan. That attack was incredible. He took out the robot in one fell swoop. Went right for the joints, too. Just like he said. He looked like he barely lifted a finger. Well, this is Marduk's ace we're talking about. That's just what he does. But hey, all's well that ends well, right? Still got the credit for it. That in and of itself is aggravating, but I'm in no position to complain. At any rate, thank you for completing my request. Given you did hunt down 3 units instead of 2, your reward will be adjusted accordingly. Much thanks to you two as well. Aw, we didn't do much. Hey, I'm just glad I got to have a good race. Talk about stealing the spotlight. What are we, chopped liver? Yeah, like, I still got a long way to go before I can rival my brother. I'm just happy we can put a stop to those robots for good. Even if it wasn't all us. Yeah, my thanks as well. Who knows what damage it would have caused if it left unchecked. Don't sell yourself short, bud. You helped a bunch too. Plenty more where that came from. Let's keep Almada on their toes. Right, of course. With some fiddling, Catra managed to decouple the auto drive unit from the transport vehicle, and the local authorities conducted their own investigation. The traffic restrictions were lifted, and all was back to normal.
All in a day's work. Mira deposit confirmed.
I love how they say they're going to give you more money, but in reality, they never really do. It's always $3 grand, $3,500, $4,500. Never changes, man. After yesterday and then this, I see now why the analysts speak so highly of you. So I'll back you up all the way. That's a promise. Let's see how much we can corner the enemy before the task force arrives. Activer. We've heard everything from the second lieutenant. Thanks for your cooperation, everyone. I can't believe AI was driving the transport. But at any rate, I'm glad we got things taken care of in spite of all of the chaos and confusion. Me too. Alright, I think we're going back to the artisanal district, I believe. We don't have any other jobs. Where is the tram? This way. Okay, can't go down that road.
This is the Aerotram, operated by the city of Basel.
Love it because it's an opportunity to drink the beer. Oh, my neck is killing me. Oh, I should probably go to the doctor for this. It's never good when something like this lasts for more than a couple weeks. I'm gonna take some ibuprofen. I'll be right back.
Thank you for riding the Aerotram. Please mind your step while the tram is in motion. This is the Aerotram, operated by the city of Basel. When boarding the Aerotram, please have your authentication card ready and follow the instructions of the attendant. This tram is bound for Newtown. This tram is bound for the Basel Institute of Science. This is the Aerotram, operated by the city of Basel. When boarding the Aerotram,
Right.
please have your authentication card ready and follow the instructions of the attendant.
Right.
This tram is bound for Newtown. This tram is bound for the Basel Institute of Science.
How long did this game take you to finish for you guys that have played this? I assume this is well going to be into 200 hours experience for me. You know, Jordan multiplier and all, but Is there a... I know there's people to talk to, but I was wondering, there's a bulletin board here, I do believe. I never dreamed a disaster like this would befall our fair city. I need to make sure all the workshops are holding up. I work closely with them for my job, and if they're out of commission, I could throw a wrench in our whole pipeline. More than that, though, I want to make sure the people are okay. And I'll make the most out of my connections here. Morty. Delivery man Marco. The whole city's fallen on bad times. I hear you. Food here is really good, so it should be nice for a pick-me-up. Yeah, who doesn't appreciate a pick-me-up, right? Do you have anything to buy, Gillies? I think it's just a rest.
Know what
thing,
you
right?
want?
Yeah, I don't need to rest. We will go up and in the thing. Good old Granny. Terrible name for a young person.
Don't take too long to decide now. Come back soon.
Use the kitchen. Anything we can make? Black vinegar soup sounds disgusting. Maybe that's one of those things of like, don't knock it till you try it, though. Who knows? Just barging on in. Sorry about this, Malise.
Truly
Is
well
that gonna be
done.
enough to get us up to, no. Not enough yet. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby! Dang it, Dale. Like, how come I didn't get this really nice room over... Oh, it's not. It's because that's not a room, Jordan. You goof. That just leads out there. Time for story? Is there no other, requests? I'm gonna try to find the bulletin board. Just to make sure. No? Even though I never find the damn thing. Little boy named Dick. Good to see Millie is okay. Yeah? No point kicking someone while they're down. Yeah, where is the... I never thought the bulletin boards would be something difficult to find for me, yet leave it to me to fucking have a difficult time. Like, even though there probably isn't one here, I have to find it just so I know for sure. I think that's it right there.
Let's see what we've got.
Alright, no good info. Okay, so who do we have left to chat with here? Just a couple people up there before we're gonna go and do some more story, as DJ says. Ah, the churchy people. Can't forget about them.
How could this happen?
Nobody cares what they have to say. But I guess, it would be a place, all this shit going on. People need answers, sometimes from the people below, sometimes people above, depends what you're after. Sometimes the people in red pajamas poking you with a giant fork always have the answers. Can't expect everyone to turn water into wine, right? Churches help you through your problem. And that's good, Church is open to everybody, or so Home Alone says. I'm surprised Van doesn't get struck by a bolt of lightning as he stumbles on into these churches every time.
Alrighty.
People do need your help. Victor? Vicar? Flickdom. Vicar Flickdom. It's a great name. Yeah, aren't you gonna hold some type of, funeral for, Professor Callahan? Did he not deserve one? Surely he deserves one. where are we heading now? Alright, that's all something. Hang up here, and we'll just check it out. Stinson. What, are you gonna go out onto the golf course? What do you have the you know, you can go play some old-time baseball? What do you got the socks just pulled on up like that? Looks like Payne Stewart. Looking around for spare bolts, eh? The big boy. He hasn't missed a meal at all in a while, have you there, Boss Galland? Hey, do it doesn't appreciate a compliment, right? Now that you got a goal and sticking to it, nothing's gonna stop me. Oh, that's good. Gonna have our hands full for a while with the cleanup and rebuilding. Oh, did you get the contract? You got lucky? Did you get to rebuild Iran? Alright, there's that. There's the shop. I think that is everybody. So, let's go start down there. Work our way around. That is not where we want to go. What is this place? Okay, that's the guild. You couldn't have timed your arrival better. Ran! We weren't expecting to find you here. You want something from us? The opposite, actually. I have something for you. A little piece of intel. We have to go blabbing to them about it. Hey, don't spoil our fun, Killjoy. Ladies don't like a hard ass. Excuse me? Alright, boys, simmer down. Now's not the time for melting off. So, what's the info about? Well, to the surprise of no one, Almada was behind the explosion in Anchorville. It sounds like it's a mess out there right now, after word got out that Almada had corporate help. Yeah, a lot of high-ranking bracers are stuck there right now trying to sort everything out. Honestly, I'd really rather be out there right now, but we're tied up here. Yeah, after yesterday, we're not leaving anytime soon. Indeed, I'm still positive that the attack in Anchorville was just a diversion. Basel has to be their main target. In fact, we know a little more about their agents who unleashed the archaisms in the city yesterday. I strongly believe it was the same duo you met in Longport. Them again? Viola and Alexander? They caused a lot of trouble back in Longport too. That's certainly not good. That said, we shouldn't have to worry about them here now that Marduk is in town. How many men have they got? Are we talking just one area or the whole city? They have enough people on the ground to rival a large Jaeger Corps, so with the vastly better equipment. Their chief of security in particular is a real force of nature. Of course, I imagine you all know that pretty well already. Kasem. Yep, Gramster described him as one of the strongest Jaegers to walk the earth. It's funny, the guy's got this baby face and he doesn't even look 30, but he gives off this vibe like he could kick your ass into next week. At any rate, the city's in good hands with him patrolling around. We still gotta figure out what Almada's plotting next though. Speaking of, you confirmed those two you encountered yesterday were connected to the Gardens, right? Yeah, said they were overseers. Checks out. They've got 4 units and an overseer in charge of each one. And the 2 of them seem to be connected to Almada differently though. Melchior is both an overseer and a high-ranking executive in Almada, but his cohort said that she was only a contractor. Talking about complicated, I wonder what the story there is. We're not much the wiser than you guys there, unfortunately. What we do know is that the most monstrous mafia and the most vile assassins to ever live have joined hands, and that ain't good. Indeed, after we have Basel to take care of, we're going to need to devise a strategy for dealing with them. Have you managed to learn anything more about what Almada's up to here? Unfortunately not. If anything, we were hoping you might lead in where Professor Callahan might be. I wish I did. I'm not too familiar with the geography of this area. I tried to see if I could find anything on the net, but they covered their tracks, unfortunately. Sorry for coming up empty-handed. Oh, don't be worrying about it. It really just was going to be that easy. Well, aside from that, my only other advice is to keep the septium veins in mind. They're more relevant than you might think. The septium veins? I recall Reset mentioning those recently, actually. They do have a tendency to affect the orbital network in particular. At first glance, they appear unrelated. We had no way to prove they were all related, until a certain phenomenon in Crossbell demonstrated that the two can affect each other until the right conditions. This incident here is eerily reminiscent of what happened a year and a half ago. It's just my hunch, though. Well, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah, thanks for the pointer. Well, we're gonna get back to tracking down Callahan. What are you three up to? We'll be on doing the rounds to keep the city under control. We just can't leave it all to Marduk. Yeah, they're good, don't get me wrong, but they're even shadier than you guys are. I don't trust them. Well, I'll be helping out too, until there's some other development that demands my attention. And I need to keep an eye on all other students as well. We're all waiting here for you, Agnes, Odette, and Albert too. Don't forget that, okay? I won't. Please be careful, Ren. Alright, well that's that spot. What do you got, Ren? I'll keep looking on my end, of course. A certain factory's counting on me, among other people and groups. Can't exactly turn a blind eye to all this. I left Sasha in charge of the other students. I'm sure she'll be able to handle things for the rest of the day. I'd like to have another chat with Professor Cronkite, too, if I get the chance. I hope my hunch is off, but if it isn't, I'm gonna have lots of things to look into. Yin had told me that Ren was capable, and goodness, he wasn't kidding. Capable is almost underselling her. She had our issues diagnosed in a flash, and she even pointed out the potential link between the network and the septium veins. She's wise beyond her years for certain. It's a shame that experience had to come from the sort of trouble she referenced. And while she's an excellent mind, we can't push all of that work onto her. She's still a child after all. We adults need to pull her own weight. Blanca was badly injured in the assault, but the doctors are saying she's in stable condition now. That's a huge relief. I didn't think Almada would wreak this havoc much. Have they no mercy? Good morning, Puddles! How are you? We need to do everything we can to stop them, and we won't rest until they've brought to justice. You all stay safe out there. Will do. We're gonna head on out pretty shortly ourselves. Alex should be able to hold down the fort, especially with Ren helping out. If Almada does want Basil, there's no way this is their only planned attack. They're gonna be back for more someday. That's all the more reason why we've got to stop them in their tracks. I didn't want to talk to you again. I hit the button by accident. Can we go upstairs? Oh, I was like, what happened? I might have broken a bone or two, but I'll be okay. This shouldn't slow me down all that much. I just can't believe that they did to Professor Callahan. They really are dangerous. I agree, but don't push yourself. Just leave this to us, okay? We'll sort this all out, I promise. I'm sure you will. We can't have Marduk showing up more than they already have. Well, they are. This can be really sketchy with Blanca out here at this commission. We can't let that get to us, though. We've got to cover for her. And we're counting on you, too, so let's just learn if anything to learn out there, okay? I'm ashamed that you had seen me like that yesterday. I have no excuses. They overpowered me, plain and simple. And don't beat yourself up over it. They got one of my guys, too. Well, just getting out of there alive is reason enough to celebrate. I agree. And the fact that you were able to hold him off that long is valuable time. Guess you're right. Look on the bright side, huh? We'll need your help in a whole lot more if we're even to stand a chance against Almada and the Gardens. We're counting on you. Don't let them get away with this. We won't. And that goes without saying. You bet your ass we'll bring him to justice. Right, I don't think we can go up anymore. Nope. Velvet ropes. Preventing all. Right, I'm going to take a quick little pee break. I promise you I'm not leaving you there, Puddles. We will be right back. Oh no, I got to hit this button. There we go.
Save me. I got a confession for you.
Thank you for patience. Get back to it. Story time. Alright, where are we heading next? Oh, how is there someone still in there that I missed? Upstairs? How's your morning been, Puddles? How many coffees are you deep so far? Wrong way, Jordan. Wrong way! Thank you, I like them too. I'm gonna maybe start to post some older pics that I got of the cats that are on my phone that probably weren't able to share before on Discord, so we'll go through some of the older stuff. Professor Cronkite. 2 coffees! Oh, there he is! I'm glad we didn't have to go on a wild goose chase to find you today. Ah, if it isn't the Spriggan. You look like you have something more to discuss with me. Damn right we do. I imagine you're already privy to the situation, so we don't need to bring you up to speed. Right now, we're trying to get everything under control ourselves before the government intervenes any further. So, that's why we wanted to ask you about... me? What exactly do I have to do with all of this? I will admit my curiosity is piqued by the developments here. Marduk is an interesting wrinkle in the story, as are Professor Callahan's, shall we say, inadvisable efforts. I do plan to stay and watch how this all pans out, but as I said yesterday, can you at least let me finish my sentence before dismissing me? I've had to face a lot of hard truths over the past few days. I've been made to realize just how lacking I am and how much I still have to learn. I know that it's impossible to rectify all of that overnight, but there are still things I want to protect no matter the cost. All I want is your feedback on a hypothesis of mine. I won't ask for any more of your help than that. Go on. Professor Callahan all but lives on the network now. But that goal of his contradicts the actions he took. One thing doesn't add up to me. Why did he simply let the Mafia destroy the Aurora? A good question. I agree. That is an obvious contradiction. If they intend to use weapons of mass destruction, they must figure out how to invent and produce them. They simply don't exist yet. Professor Callahan's AI only solves one part of the problem. Even with functional blueprints, there are no means to produce them. The AI is essential in their research efforts. It holds more computational power than any other machine in Basel. And if they no longer have it, that begs another question. How will they produce these nuclear weapons without the means to invent them? An astute observation. I can't say no, can you? I mean, something tells me you wanted to help him out all along, in spite of your crotchety old man act. I am simply giving him the feedback he requested. It will be up to him to prove his theory. Though judging from what I've heard this far, he'll be finding the answers soon enough. Yang. You are correct. People do not grow and change overnight. But having watched you, I can see how you matured over the years. I look forward to seeing you grow into a well-rounded scientist, just as Professor Hamilton did. Gavin seemed like a one-of-a-kind. Yeah, he truly was. You know what, though? I wouldn't just say... I truly feel like that about all of the cats that I've had in my life. They are all very special in their own unique way. He really is like a brother to you, huh? He's more helpful than he wants to admit. I'm curious where he's going after he leaves for Basel, but I guess that ain't my business. I agree. And besides, it's not our place to tell him how to live his life. We need to focus on our own work right now. You're right. Yeah, the thing with Oreo, like, I mean, I could take a good picture. The secret to getting good pictures of the cats is they've got to be mostly sleeping, you know, and not give a damn about what you're doing. That's the secret. Just get them as they're just like waking up. Here, let's get a picture of you before they even realize what the hell you're doing. Give it another look. Comb it real thorough this time. Yes, Chief. Is he talking about hair? Is something wrong? Anything we can help with? I wish it was that simple, but nope. Ain't nothing you folks can help with. Guess it wouldn't hurt to fill you in, though. Yeah. What? Parts for the weapon prototype went missing? Yep. We found out when we were looking into Callahan's disappearance. Most of the parts are still here. It's not like the whole thing just up and vanished. But there are little bits and pieces of our inventory missing. Our order sheets don't add up. And we haven't been able to find the missing parts anywhere. It's not just a few of them either. We're missing huge chunks of inventory. Too much stuff to count. Well, that's a bit alarming. You're talking about that weapon you showed us earlier, right? Yeah, that definitely ain't good. And you're right. I don't know how we could help with that. Smells like an inside job to me. No way the world-famous Giscard workshop just loses track of inventory like that. Damn straight. A lot of us here know about the weapon, and it's a highly confidential project. We've taken extra steps to make sure nothing gets out. And of all the times, this had to happen right after I went and mouthed off a Tozend. Shameful, I tell ya. You order parts online, don't you? I remember you showing me how your system worked. Do you think this inventory shortfall might be related to the network problems that the city's been having? Our youngsters suggested the same thing. It's not entirely off the table, no. I just like to think that we were being more careful than that. How could we not, given everything going on? That's understandable, yeah. I find it hard to believe it was just an accident, with how careful everyone's been. This feels premeditated. Yeah, and with all the weird shit going on, it's hard to chalk up anything to coincidence right now. There's just so much going on. We'll keep an eye out for any leads about your parts, though. Thanks. Man, I'm sorry, folks. You got enough on your plate without us and your stupid supply hiccups. We're still trying to find Callahan, but haven't had any good leads yet. Our best guess is that he's somewhere off the beaten path. Might have holed himself up somewhere on purpose, even. Well, that does sound like a good guess. Well, if you learn anything, let us know. Well, we've got a lot of information to work with now. Yeah, but I can't wrap my head around how it all fits together. Maybe talking it out will help. Is there a place we can chat in private? We can always head back to the inn. Actually, how about you all come to my place? You won't have to worry about people listening in there. Oh, well, we couldn't impose on you like that. I really don't mind. And neither would Professor Hamilton. It's her house, but I'm the only one who lives there right now. Cool. We'll take you up on your offer. Kind of curious to see the home of one of Epstein's 3 disciples. Oh, I wouldn't expect too much. It's just a normal family home. Anyways, we can head on over whenever you'd like. Ooh, I get to see Epstein Island? As if we didn't have enough on our plate, and now we got this. It looks really bad right now. How did we screw up the math on this? The numbers don't add up. Oh, we must have made a mistake somewhere and compounded on it. We'll look into this. Well, we've got our hands full with Callahan too. If you guys learn anything, just let us know. Are all good too there, Puddles, as well? Now you got it all fixed up, good to go?
The orbital net's out of whack.
And go back at yelling at it, smashing the steering wheel with distrust and anger at Washington's traffic, if there is any. Yeah, I'm sure there's a computer that could use work. Just simple restart, reset, right? Throw on Norton antivirus on it while you're at it.
No need to be shy now.
Alright, anything new to buy? Doesn't look like it. All fixed up, spark plugs and gaskets? That's good. Trade? In the trade? Nope, still haven't gotten my car back. They haven't bothered to call. I'm still sort of on just the same old of like, I'm driving in a brand new car now, so they have my number. It is taking a lot longer than I would have assumed. Like, it is going on a month and a half now that they have had my car. Hellfire Verse. I could make that. Whether that's worth it or not, I don't know. And those are for new material pluses.
See you again.
What rare items here? Just a power droplet. I mean, so I called, what was it, a week and a half ago, and just sort of asked for an update, and they didn't really have one other than I think I said it before, like, so they're just part of the problem. Like, I don't know how long it takes them. Like, again, I'm under the assumption that they work super slow, but like they're in the midst of they're trying to fix. I don't know exactly what they're doing. All the guy said was like they're running a test on it, and I guess the computer that they hook up to it. So I guess, like, you know, the mechanics like, yeah, we fixed this part, run it through the test, and it should come back clean, but the test keeps coming back telling them that there's something wrong. And so, like, the last time that explained to me is every time there's something wrong with what they're doing, they have to go to corporate, like Hyundai Canada, like, so not just at the dealership level. They got to go and contact them because it's a recall thing, or like it's a recall but not really a recall. But so they have to go and say, oh, okay, what do we have to do? And then I assume they tell them, oh, try this or try that. And so I'm assuming that back and forth takes a long time. Like, I'm assuming it's like they try something and then they message these people and then it takes a day for them to get back to them. Like, I think that's the problem. Like, I said to him, I was like, hey, look, I love driving around in your new car. Like, I would just like to know what the deal is. And they're like, I'm like, aren't you guys mad? Like, you know, a near 10-year-old car is sitting there in your dealership that, you know, you guys would love to give back to a customer. Indeed. And instead I'm driving around in one of your new loaners. So, I mean, thank you, but I mean, don't have much more to add to it, type of thing, right? So yeah, good old soup kitchen. I hope, could you imagine? Did you just imagine that they would just call me up one day and go like, oh, Jordan, like, you know, your car, like, you know, we put it outside and looks like some homeless people did a soup kitchen in there. That was great. Sounds like an inefficient system for fixing it, but as long as it's not costing you extra, I say you enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, that's where I'm at, right? Like, I'm not getting charged for it. I just have to fill it up with gas when it needs it, which I would have to do with my own car. It is what it is. Believe me, the guy, the advisor that I'm speaking with, he's not pleased that they have to do this as well either. But I assume this is how the dealership gets compensated for the warranty work. Because, like, you know, they have to do what corporate says, right? If they don't and they start doing things on their own, then they're not going to get paid from the corporation for the work they've done on my car. Like, so that's their deal. It's costing everybody but me money, which is fine by me. Soup kitchens for all. All right, let's go and sort through the information at Hamilton Manor. Hey, I'm from there. Hope I'm going the right way. It's a hell of a manor. Like I said, I'd probably be more annoyed if it was in the winter. Like, I've gone on about my parking situation a bajillion times. I would like to park in the underground, but it's not, you know, it's not cold out, so I don't have to like scrape my car off. Like, that's the one nice advantage, like, I really like of being in a heated garage, where like I never have to worry about having to scrape my car off at 5 in the morning before work. So hopefully I get my car back before the winter. Otherwise, I'm gonna be not happy. Although I can park under there, it's just someone has to go under there and open it for me. That's the problem. So Mrs. P would have to do that for me. Are these some nice chocolates? This is cinnamon coffee, huh? Kind of has a different fragrance to it. It's not bad. The professor's a big fan of it. I've had it a lot. I've heard it's pretty popular over in the Central East. Yeah, I drink it a lot back at home. Always with milk, though. I could see myself getting addicted to this fragrance. It pairs perfectly with the chocolate, too. We've got ourselves a little slice of heaven here. Will someone put a sock in this guy already? You're a big fan of sweet things, huh? You seem like the Engaden, too. He can't help himself, I'm afraid. It feels so strange to have this place so lively again. I've been the only one here for so long now. Yang and Essie are so busy with their work that they can only afford to drop by once in a while on a blue moon these days. That's too bad. So, were you still really young when you were adopted by the professor? That's right, though I'd rather skip how it came about. Even though we're not related by blood, she's treated me like a real grandchild. And as soon as I started taking an interest in technology and absorbing anything I could, she would always find time in her busy schedule to teach me. Trying to see if there's like a recognizable face in all this. After that, I started visiting the observatory a lot because there was where she did her research. My interest in astronomy then led to Yang and Essie teaching me all kinds of things along with her. I was a complete nobody, and yet they chose to make me part of their family. They seem like absolutely lovely people. I can see why you're so desperate to protect everything they left behind in their absence. But I failed. The Aurora was destroyed. Reset suffered just to keep me safe. I don't know how I'm going to be able to face the professor when she comes home. Like Reset said, there's a lot of people around who love you. This might be a good time to learn to lean on them a little more. You are not alone, Katra. Rough. Yeah, I'm coming to realize that too. I thought I'd learned the lesson when we all came together to finish Theo and Xeros's, but apparently I was a few steps away. I'd never have done that on my own. It took Rand's help, Yang and Essie's help. Even Professor Callahan played a pivotal role in getting the job done. Really? Professor Callahan helped make your orbital drones? I remember hearing that he used to stop by here despite being Hamilton's rival, but it's still hard to imagine. You only know him as he is now. But like I said yesterday, he wasn't always like that. He was the leading figure in the field of engineering science. He even designed a whole lot of the current Republican Army's weaponry. He used to be something of a rival to Professor Hamilton and us, but both sides fully respected one another and took it as a way for all of us to grow. It's because Professor Callahan and Professor Hamilton joined forces that they were able to create the Aurora, too. Actually, what is it? Why did he run off? I found it! That looks a lot like the Aurora. Yeah, not exactly the same, but pretty damn close. It is. It's part of another idea that was considered during the planning stages for the Aurora. It was to be one half of a twin-core system that was modeled after the left and right sides of the human brain. The two systems would perform totally different calculations in tandem with one another, much like our brains do. In the end, budgetary constraints meant the only thing Aurora was completed, but a prototype version of the other system was made. So then there's effectively a prototype of the central computer from yesterday out there somewhere. I did think it was weird that they destroy the Aurora, considering their endgame. But if Professor Callahan was one of the developers behind the whole project, it makes sense if he gave him that prototype too. If we assume that's the case, that'll significantly help in narrowing down where it could be. Could you give me a hand in finding the other documents we have on here? Of course! Just tell us where you want us to do. I guess I can put the work in. If you can't pinpoint where that thing is after we find all that stuff you want, we're gonna have to force you to run butt naked through Basel. Yeah, whatever. Agnes, I need you to find a map of the septium veins in this area. sure picked himself up fast. He's a hell of a lot more grown up than you are, that's for sure. Where are we heading? Ort. An abandoned factory. I think that's our place. It's a place where a lot of the research leading to the last generation of gunships was done, right? The area was sealed off a while ago because it was so worn down. But you really think we're going to find our target there? Well, I'd say the odds are about 90%. I tried taking the waveforms of the distortions in the orbital and energy supply networks, and then combining them with a map of the septium veins. The only place that matches that data is big and quite enough to hide a device of that aurora's size. And it's still close enough to Basel to interfere with the orbital network. Nowhere else is as good as my match of this. That's some confidence. But I don't think it's misplaced. This area matches everything we know so far. An abandoned factory from civilization seems like the perfect place for Armada to use as a hideout. What are you doing? The good old Reen head pat is what we're doing. Congratulating you on a job well done. I'm sure even a genius professor would have been impressed by your efforts here. I wouldn't be so sure about that. It's just a guess right now. We won't know for sure until we make our way over there. Well, we've come this far. Let's finish this leg of the race. I agree. It's 2 o'clock already, so we don't even have much time. I think we should let Ren, the guild, and the CID know what we're doing. The abandoned road leading to the factory is on the bottom level of Newtown, on the other side of the locked gate. My certification card will get us through it. I'm ready to leave as soon as you are all. Alright, got it. We'll head on over as soon as we're ready then. Van doing Reen head... I know, right? Good for him. Keeping the spirit alive. Well, we informed Ren, the guild, the CID that we're going to go make our way out to Ort. I believe that's how it is. Ort. We've run out of Ort license plates. I repeat, we're out of Ort license plates. Thank God the game didn't make me go over there and tell everyone on their own.
Okay.
All right. Anything else in this house? I mean, it's a nice house. This is like a $2 million home. This is huge. This is huge. Just about at the end of the chapter. Okay, look at that kit. Oh, that's not. Oh, I thought that was a TV for a second. That is a fancy stove and oven. My God. This guy got 2 fridges? Catradino, you're rich. Jeez. What, do they recycle here? I want a house like this. Yeah, that is a big kitchen space. Yeah, nice real estate. I'm just gonna wait for the market to shit itself, and then I too will buy a house like this. Barging on in. Just a library. I could go without a library. What I need is a streaming nook. That's what I need. And it doesn't need to be this big. So office. Okay. So I have a concern here, folks. It's a great house. Fantastic. It's got some great bones. There is no bathroom. What should you eat for dinner? Chinese food. Chinese can hit the spot, but I don't know if you have good Chinese where you live. Do you have good Chinese food out your way, Kat? I mean, you're closer to over there than we are, yet we have fantastic Chinese food over here. Or maybe we're just led to believe we have good Chinese food. I've never been to China, so... Do you have better Japanese food over there? The Uber Eats options in your area aren't amazing. Is that how you have to get over there? Alright, so we gotta chat it up with one more person over in the workshop again. We have good Chinese in the city center, but I assume that's too far away for Uber Eats, apparently. We even have a Chinatown? That means that's the best of the best, right? Boy, that's a big difference going from Chinese to pasta, DJ. I believe Eugen was the person we had to talk to. Yes, he was. All right. See if there's any new people to talk to at the Institute. I would doubt it. You had sushi on Sunday, so that's a bit too recent. Okay, all right. So that's all done. All right, let's take the tram so Jordan can drink some of his beer and head on over to the abandoned factory. Wherever that may be. Yeah, you asked for options and DJ's throwing them out to you. Oh, God. You're making me think I want pasta. I might make me a bowl of pasta for work tonight. Mexican? Go out and get some Taco Bell, cat.
Thank you for riding the Aerotram. Please
A heat wave there, and you don't have AC, right? No Taco Bell in Amsterdam? Oh. All right, where are we going here then? Where is it in Newtown? I gotta go. 'Cause it's like up north, right? Oh yeah, Newtown.
City of Basel.
Back on the tram. The tram's free, man. I asked you this before. Did you were you guys looking at adding AC to your place? Either with like those portable air conditioners or those mini ductless systems or whatever. Quack. You got a skirt steak. There you go. Do you have a grill? Or do you just cook that on the stovetop on like a what do you call it? Cast iron, maybe.
The Aerotram, operated by the City of Basel. When boarding the...
All right, there's the Urt abandoned road. You got a grill outside, but you're not going through. Yeah, that's especially when it's hot. No one wants to do that. Can't blame you. Gonna make tacos with it. Hey, that classifies as Mexicano in my eyes. Morty, Jesus Christ, that's working the turkey through. Just not today. Okay. Urt Abandoned Road. Man, this place looks old. You think those airship parts are just lying around? They're covered in moss too. Looks like this road really hasn't been used in quite some time. This isn't really an area I come to. Geological surveys have confirmed that there is a large septium vein running under here, however. Damn, look at this! Tire tracks from a big truck, huh? They look pretty fresh. They must have been carrying something really heavy. Maybe... Oh! Okay, we're on the right track then. And there's the phenomenon again. It has to be resonating with that green Genesis we saw. Alright, time to get this over with before the CID and the guild make their stomping ground. Right, well let's hit them while they're off their guard.
I'm not going to do anything reckless anymore.
Alright, good to know.
So come on, you two. While the professor's away, it falls on us to... That's not why I'm here. I'm here to protect what I hold dear. And with everyone's help, too.
Depends if she needs to grill that or not, DJ. I think we gotta escape from the grilling.
Both the engineering skills and mental development of Katra have reached the required parameters.
I think pasta is going to be the winner, Cat. If you're up for pasta. I mean, you always got to have pasta on hand, right?
Unlocking the S-Class offensive program. Dagama Driver.
Is this a technique that helps you two move at high speed while in sync? I think the professor told me that Yang and the others helped her develop this a while back. Kinda neat that they've designed to unlock new functions as the user grows. I agree, it's really cool. I don't get how it works, but yeah, it's awesome. Even all the way out here, they're still supporting you. That must feel nice. Now the question is, Kat, what type of pasta are you gonna have? Penne, rigatoni, botai, I think that's called farfalle, spaghettini, spaghetti, craft dinner. Alright, thanks Sam, I'll be able to contribute even more in battle. Let's get going. The abandoned factory should be just ahead. Katra has finally learned his S-craft, the Dagama Driver. Alright. Let's just make sure that we are rusted.
Let's say we take 5.
Whew, that hits the spot.
Got a bottle of pesto somewhere. You more of a pesto gal than you are of like a red sauce or maybe an Alfredo sauce?
Let's get to work.
There's still more.
The stone flying feline.
Gotcha.
Alfredo's your number one. You love creamy sauces. Creamy sauces. Sauces then, right? Okay.
Engaging enemy.
Gotcha. Give me your worst.
Almost there.
Keep it up. It's working.
You're not getting away.
My wife makes her own red sauce, if you will, gravy, as the Italians would say, and our own Alfredo sauce. But sometimes you just feel like just making a sweet, honest goodness. I mean, I always like just going with the normal sauce, you know, a Prego, a Ragu, a little less on it. But I find that the grocery stores have starting to get a little bit more, a little better. I like a arrabbiata sauce with a little spice to it. I always get that at a restaurant and then always bitch and moan that it's too hot, but I do like it.
This'll do the trick.
Party! So what is this move? Freeze! The Umbra Cracker.
Going all in.
That might work.
Initializing drive.
It's gonna suck for you, sir. A good pesto sauce is good as well, though. I wish my wife liked pesto. She's not a fan, so like she doesn't see like she doesn't see a reason to like make it, type of thing.
Nice.
I don't know if my son would be interested in that. He's still in the world of trying new things.
This'll hurt.
Make it count.
Stay put. They're down. Make it count, Aaron. Have some more.
Have some more. All right, let's go down there because I assume yes. Oh my goodness, I will say that this game is very much heavier upon interactions in cities and towns and villages and whatnot. But when you get out into the world where you're going to be fighting, they are big areas. The other games were more of like had you getting out and fighting things like immediately.
Engaging enemy.
Let's keep.
Which I don't mind. Like it's either or.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Get to work. Take one more. One more.
Good. Hopefully I got
Look at that fun thing. What the hell is that?
Watch out. That enemy looks strong.
I see me some nobodies.
Take this. I'll take you on.
Didn't get to do that's fine, but
keep your guard up.
Let's just slow it on up.
You're not getting away.
Blast off.
Stop right there.
Hopefully this thing doesn't murder me.
A chance.
Looks like we're not gonna have to worry about this.
Going all in.
I see Trails in the Sky first chapter is only $40 on Switch. Is that a good deal? Yeah. For a new game, especially on the Switch, where usually sales do not happen too often, that is a good deal.
Here goes.
I mean, for me in Canada, I'm used to spending $100 per game, so that's
Good luck.
that sounds good to me.
This'll hurt.
Just whether or not you want to play it on Switch. But yeah, that for a relatively new game, that price sounds good.
That's far enough.
Absolutely.
Keep it up. It's working.
This'll do the trick. Optical
You
cam.
guys gonna go from being burned to being frozen. How's this gonna sound?
Activating drive.
Please leave Aaron alone.
Brace yourself.
Do they ever get differing S breaks in this game? Because like that's usually a thing in all the other ones where they would get multiple S breaks instead of just having the one.
Oh, looks like a chest. Nice. Moving on up.
I'm just getting warmed up. That hunk of junk's
think
supposed
I've
to be an
grown a
airship. Looks pretty damn ancient.
EP Cut 3.
History, more like.
Not in this game, okay.
But replaced by new.
EP Cut 3. Oh, I probably have to be with... Oh, we can do that. Great. Now, could somebody use an EP Cut 2? I love how she's still, like, in the party, but not in the party. Surely Catrick could probably, Oh, he's got a pretty good... Everyone's starting to really come together here. If I remember, Van gets a second S-Craft in this game. Okay. Probably for Fairy, but she's not really a arts user.
We're models. Looks like the gang's all here.
Engaging enemy.
We're not done yet.
Next.
Those things disappear quick.
Take that. Snooze, you lose. Too slow.
Nice.
Things are pretty easy.
You did great, man. Thanks a whole bunch, Theo, Zeros.
Like, no real reason not to.
Engaging enemy.
Not to attack them because there's no other enemies. Like, there's a group of them, sure. I could see.
I detect treasure.
Get to work! Gotcha! Get down! Take this! Close in and kick some ass!
This'll hurt.
It's over!
Yeah, you ain't gonna do anything. Sorry about your luck there.
Nice. That went great.
Oh! 500 sepith. That's huge.
Next.
It should be safe for now.
Oh, our big boys.
Give me your worst.
Ooh. We can steal that from them, I think.
This'll hurt.
Guard up.
As long as this doesn't miss.
It's done!
There we go. Stolen. Wait, oh, I thought that was almost 3 criticals in a row. I was like, MAGA!
Down! Here's our chance!
Oh, I wish he had enough. I would have loved to have seen his critical with
Let's party!
he needs burst gain.
Locking on.
Everyone needs burst gain.
A chance!
That's what we're coming to realize.
Going all in.
On yes!
By the heavens! Here!
Like hell you are! Payback!
I just went on in for a hug. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, sure, might be seen as a waste, but why not? Probably amount of CP will just get back just from punching a bunch of bears in the penis. And more than worth it.
Fans alive! Raid!
Nice. That went great.
You did great, Van.
Wish it would stay out.
Move on or what?
Stay zoomed out. Why do you gotta keep going back and forth and back and forth? Ah, some beast flesh. Great.
Engaging enemy!
There! Gotcha!
There's still more!
You on?
Yeah, sometimes it's just not
Too slow!
really worth it.
Yeah! There!
Here's our chance!
Yeah! Huh. Too slow!
It's so weird. Like, I mean, I wish the Neptunian games were a little bit like this. Of just
Gotcha! It's done!
We can win right now!
feel like I'm severely over leveled and
Gotcha!
we haven't even done anything. Don't have to throw on some type of new weapon. That's probably gonna go.
That went great.
I'm assuming this area probably just sort of wraps around on itself.
Let's get to work.
We're not done yet!
I need to buy that 8-bit Doe controller too.
Away we go.
I have to assume it would not be as clicky as the Stadia controller. Could be though. I never know.
Thanks a whole bunch, Theo. Zeros.
One more! One more!
I know the Xbox controller doesn't make that much damn noise.
Watch out! That enemy looks strong.
Not done yet! Take this!
Clicky, clicky, clicky.
Keep your guard up.
You nail both of them or not?
Bam!
You're not getting away.
Blast off! It's done! Go, Ketra!
This'll do the trick.
Does he have a thing that gets? Okay, so he does. He has satellite cure. That would get everybody up. So throw it on in there. See what it does. What is it? Does he pull a Sabu?
I'll take that.
You going out to look on up there for a moment?
Going all in.
Activating drive.
Make it count, Aaron. Blazing blast!
There!
On yes!
Here goes.
Ooh, a 0. Love that. Ba-ba-ba.
Show me what you got.
I don't need that. Can't get behind you. Just keep slowing you down.
Moving, Van.
You're not getting away.
Blast off!
A chance! There!
On yes!
Follow-ups are great.
I won't lose.
Can't move. Oh no!
Yeah, yeah.
There we go!
Aaron!
Have some more.
You've got this, on yes.
What do you got left? 2,700 and you're gonna get stunned again.
There! They flinched!
Chance.
Never works out for this guy ever.
Here's a little more.
There you go.
Nice. That went great.
How do we almost missed that treasure chest.
Engaging enemy!
There! One more!
Let's keep moving ahead.
Yeah, these just wrap around. Do these bears not like attempt to attack you at any given time? Oh, I'm so sorry for your luck. Oh, he's still short. Oh well.
Time for the main event! Vandalize! Raid! You picked the wrong guy to fight.
When we get to the end of this area, oh, it's actually like right there. Oh, how did we? Oh, for Christ's sakes! For time-wise, like you know, this sort of seems like we're getting to the end of something. Like, you know, again, if you said end of chapter, I assume we're getting close to big story stuff. I assume the big story stuff will come inside of the factory, but
Engaging enemy!
There!
We're not done yet!
Take this! Take this! Looks like it's their worst.
get on in behind this big ass bear.
Aerial Buster!
A chance!
Morty.
Make it count, Aaron! Blazing blast!
Take that, you ass! Get going, kiddo! This'll do the trick.
Just so close, but just not yet.
Locking on. Fire!
Ha!
On yes!
There you go. Nailed him on with the super chain.
Look excellent.
That was flawless, Katra.
Skill bomb. There's some really nice handouts here. Well, we got something complete there. What is it we got? 2,000 skill shards. Tyrant Storm. Arch Driver. Anything over there? Oh, I'll see if the game will let me explore or not. It might not.
Watch it. That one's big.
Let's get to work. Take this.
Give me your worst.
Give me your worst. Give me your worst.
This'll hurt.
Make it count. Bam!
Stay put.
They're down.
There it is. That's what we like to see. You gotta head on out for an appointment. Have a good stream. Thanks for stopping on in, Puddles. I should be streaming tomorrow. I plan on streaming tomorrow. I don't want to say for sure. We'll see what time we wake up after a night shift or whatever.
Make it count.
Depends how busy I am at work, type of thing or not. So,
Yes!
because I may play Hyperdimension, and then we'll play this again on Friday.
Go time.
Are they both stunned? They do.
Keep it up. It's working.
Just nail them. Don't even give them a reason.
Going all in.
Out with a bang.
All right. Enjoy your appointment.
Sword for me.
Don't let them touch your butt too much. Unless it's a car appointment, then don't let them touch your car's butt too much.
Here's our chance. This'll do the trick.
Keep it up. It's working. Now.
A chance. There.
A lot of chain effects there. The tenderizer.
My
move. Did you just miss? Where's the follow-up? Come on, game.
There. Go, Catra.
What are we doing here?
Now.
On yes.
Gotcha.
I can live with this.
That was nothing to sneeze at, on yes.
Let's get to work.
We can win right.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, you do half of these moves and like everything's just dead before it even like happens. Like it's just like, oh well, sorry about your luck. We tried. Punch you in the head.
Nice. That went great.
You did great, Van.
There. Gotcha. Finish the job.
This took some getting used to from the beginning, but I think I'm well fit in now of learning the system, which I assume is also like, you know, it's going to be in Daybreak 2, also Horizon, and also it's the same one, if I believe, from the demo from Trails in the Sky, the first as well, right?
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Anchor sun. Deploying shark. Let's finish the job.
This'll hurt.
I am woman, hear me roar.
Make
Can you reach that one?
You're not getting away.
Blast off. Make it count, Aaron.
Time for you, a bigger boy.
Make it count.
Blazing flash.
There it is. Yeah, we if we can get that burst gain on more people, far better.
Yeah. Too slow.
On yes.
Activating drive.
All you on yes.
Why did she get to do that so quickly? Was that even in 0 parts? I don't think it was.
Wow. Looks like some good loot.
Nice.
I won't stop here.
Rot 2. It was great to get those things. Okay. Might be able to get into the factory for a little bit there. Look at that. Stay away from that area. Velvet ropes.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
I'm on it.
One more. There's still more of this.
This'll hurt.
It's over!
Nice. That's an abandoned factory. Funny, like, you don't really see the... I mean, I know it's a little bit more of a road here as opposed to, like, mud, but you don't really see any truck tracks. Alright. Let's save that game. So many airships here. Small ones, you know, just... Okay, that's a big spot. Well, sure is an abandoned factory, alright. Yeah, it looks really old. It's reacting even more strongly than before. Must mean the other Genesis is being used as we speak. Which, from all we know about the professor's research, means we need to hurry. Right, let's find a way to infiltrate the building.
Engaging enemy!
Gotcha! Give me your worst. This'll hurt.
Give me that heavenly halter slow. Really like that new move. Stun him as well. There we go. Catra, you got enough? No, you're still sitting at 90%. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you there. We're gonna get you there.
Going all in.
No! Aaron!
I think what he could do a move.
Going all in.
And then he can do his move. Nope, he can't. I go to use it and they're dead.
That wasn't half bad.
You'll get your chance, bud, I promise.
Oh, looks like a chest.
Blue metal. ATS 20 prevents blind, burn, and fear for 90%. Alright. Anyas, is that something you would like to have on? Prevents ailment. And seal and mute for 75%. Can I just ask a question? When it says prevent ailments, is seal and mute a part of those ailments? Like, they have to be, right? Like, when I think of an ailment, I would say seal and mute would be a part of it. Oh, well, that, I guess that leads to the question, too. Like, that's going to prevent, you know, blind, burn, and fear are going to be part of it, but I want the ATS, so maybe if we can find something that'll just give us ETA. Something up. Classic coin. Or even something like EV up 40. But again, like, what do you need the fear up? Oh, maybe that? Like the stat down as well? You know, that way she's not getting stats down as well. If you want anyone to not have anything against them, it's probably that.
Engaging enemy! There! Gotcha! This is it! Activate shards!
Alright, is it your time to shine? Let him do it. See what you do. Oh, he rides it. There you go.
Dagama Driver!
Good night, Irene. See you later. Well done.
These figures look excellent.
That was
detect
flawless,
treasure.
Catra.
Let's get to work.
Come on, I missed that.
Gotcha! This is it! Activate shards!
Stay put.
lot of his moves, he doesn't even really use his stun baton weapon thing. He's just out there punching things in its dick. Divine! How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Been a while.
Let's finish the job.
Good lord, singing your xylophone is still ringing in my head. He loves that xylophone. Saxophone, xylophone. Right? Is that what we're going on about?
This'll hurt.
Stay put. You're stunned. Make it count, Aaron.
Did you say make it count, Jared?
No!
Get going, kiddo. Too slow.
Hey, that for 2,500. He's got some weapon to him.
Good. Hopefully I got some
Looks
nice
like some
data.
good loot. You kicked some real tail, Katra.
What's good, man? I can tell you made this battle theme. I mean, I've never had a complaint about any of the music in any of these games, so...
Let's get to work. Gotcha! They're stunned! This is it! Close in and kick some ass!
Alright, we got that was what we wanted, but we want...
Keep your guard up!
I'm gonna get everybody.
Stay put!
How have you been, my friend? How have you been?
Make it count, Aaron!
Make it count, Aaron. Make it count.
Blazing flash! Take that, you ass!
Will Fairy have
Make it count!
To you now!
some weakness? You've been well. I'm happy to hear that. How's your summer sort of start? I mean, I know it's not summer yet, technically, but I mean, you know, I'm assuming it's getting there for you. Any plans for the summer to go on? Travel to Antarctica, perhaps? Visit the penguins? Or go to Pittsburgh and visit those penguins, maybe?
Time to go all out!
Theo, we need help!
I owe you one.
I'll take that.
Perfect chance!
Make it count!
Too late!
This thing is not going to get a turn for a while. It's hot. I'm planning to head on a cruise soon. Oh, what type of cruise? Like an Alaskan cruise, or like a European cruise, a Viking River cruise, a Bahama cruise, the Jericho cruise. I don't know if he still does that anymore.
Time to go all out!
This'll hurt.
Aerial Buster! Make it count, Aaron! Get going, kiddo!
DJ, you've never been on Jericho's cruise, have you?
This'll do the trick.
Let's party!
Locking on. Fire! Fairy!
I'm always very unsure about cruises.
Here I go!
I'm sure some of them are really nice, but
Hey, that one felt
I've heard people have had good experiences with them, so...
Oh, Fairy.
I think just like the
Looks like a chest.
things have ruined them going forward, of just like, you know, like, oh, what happens if, like, you know, what was it, something virus was just on the most recent one, like, you know, just the thought of like being trapped, you know, just because a couple people get sick don't sound fun. Just throw them in the morgue. They have one of those on site, right?
Gotcha! Get down! This is it! Close in and kick some ass!
This'll hurt.
Sword crush!
Nice. That went great.
You can
Watch it.
fight.
That one's big.
There! There! Take this!
Powerful start.
This'll hurt.
Keep moving, Van! Stay put! They're down!
Hit him fast, Barry.
Cruises are sort of starting to become just like a little bit like Las Vegas currently is now too. Like cruises used to be a lot. I'm sure you can still find them, but like a lot of them used to be like all in one. Everything was included, and now a lot of them are starting to really separate the cost. Like the hotel board and rooms free, but we're gonna start charging for food, or you only get certain food for free, or you only get no booze for free, or only cheap booze, none of the expensive booze or something. It just seems like more work than it needs to be.
Both you now. I'll take it from here.
Make it count! On yes!
By the heavens! Here!
Here's our chance!
There is our chance indeed. What does he have for support? La Crust and La Forte.
There we go!
Oh, nice little freeze. That is awesome.
Make it count, Aaron! A chance!
Probably finish him off.
Let's party! Gotcha! Go, Catra!
Too many stories about people getting sick from cruises, plus the weather being out in the middle of the ocean. I mean, like, a lot of them, there isn't too many that go really out in the middle of the ocean anymore. I mean, I'm sure there is one that exists that's going from, like, say, like New York to London, like, but I don't think there's too many that are going across the Pacific or going across the Atlantic Ocean. A lot of them, like, something like the Florida one, you going off, getting to the port in Florida, and then you're just doing like the islands and then going back to Florida. Like that's something I would do. It's not too far on sea days type of thing. But yeah, the sick thing scares me. Just the thought of like, oh God, like quarantined all over again. Can't do any of that.
Keep it up! It's working!
You're not gonna act quickly.
No! I won't lose!
Oh, I love it. It's all working out in our favor.
Shine! Control ray!
Like some people appreciate the sea days because it just lets you sort of chill out and maybe even actually save a little bit of money and going on to the island excursions or whatever. But that's sort of like I know there's two thoughts of people there's some people who just like the cruise for everything that's going on in the cruise. It's just like a floating hotel essentially. But at the same time, like, why stop at an island? If you want to do the island thing, why wouldn't you just actually go to the island and stay there for a week or whatever? All depends.
Make it count, Aaron! Blazing blast! A chance!
This'll hurt.
Yeah, we could probably do that.
Keep it up! It's working!
Keep moving, Van! I'll dice you up! Make it count, Aaron! Out with the bang! Soar for me! Fade it down!
I follow a guy on YouTube. His name is Trek Trendy. He does like luxury everything. Like, the last few things he's been doing luxury cruises. The amount of money that man spends on things, and he says like he's not getting any handouts or there's nothing being exchanged, but he's spending like 30 to 40, sometimes 50 grand for like 4 or 5 days. For like whether it's a train trip or a boat trip, and it's just like I'm like, dude, like how are you affording this? Like if you're all shelling out, out of pocket, like I mean, good for you, I guess, but how on earth do you pull it off?
Give me your worst.
Love to know. Love to know.
This'll hurt.
But the last one he was on, it was it was like a 4 Seasons yacht. Everything was really nice and fantastic. But he had spent, I think it was like He's supposed to go like many months ago and it got canceled, so like he rebooked and got a percentage off. But so it started off as like a $60,000 for 2 people, week-long cruise, but nothing was included. Like his food, his alcohol, like no, and I was just like, oh my god, like you're shelling out that much money and they can't give you like all inclusive. Oh my, like it was ridiculous. But you know, good on you if you can afford it, I guess. That's the whole eat the rich thing, right? We'll get there.
Going all in.
I don't actually want to eat the rich. I assume they won't taste good, but you never know.
Blazing flash! Get going, kiddo.
This'll do the trick.
Yeah, he needs some CP gain himself. He seems like he's got some good moves, but it need to find a way of getting that to work for him.
I can live with this.
Nice job, Agnes.
It's like I wonder if we're going through like in the back there. I don't want to miss something here. Like end up going in the, because there was a door over here that said check, and there is the exclamation point over there, but there is this back door over here, which makes me assume maybe you go through the back door. Oh no, nothing up here. Oh, maybe.
Get to work. Gotcha! It's done! It's you lose! Bombs in and kick some ass!
Everybody gets slowed.
Getting away! Blast off! All you, Agnes!
All you, Agnes! Oh, too far away? Call in Fairy. You can shoot them from there, can't she?
Gotcha!
There you go.
Here's our chance!
You're open!
He does a lot of damage.
Oh, these figures look excellent.
Good work, Petra. Aha! I believe we found.
Yeah, is this like? Do I want to go down and?
Don't have to ask me
I
twice.
feel like that's the door to get to something, but it's just. I mean, there's enemies that way, obviously, but there's that door over here, which is making me think of like, what do you get when you interact with this door? Probably nothing. They're just gonna be like, oh, this is the front door. Can't get in this way. Go check the door first. Yeah, I mean, that's why I guess like front door locked or something.
Locked. You can't get in this way.
It's no use.
Find another way.
It's locked.
Theo, we'll need your assistance.
Right.
Understood.
I mean, I sort of knew that was going to be the deal, but... And then you sort of get the false sense of, like, that you can go up this, and then it's blocked off. Reminds me of Nier Automata. Oh, hello.
Get to work! Take this out! Now, let's finish the job! Bear down!
It is one thing of even when I found, like, when I was playing, you know, the Cold Steel, like, you find your way into adjusting to, oh, come on, you can't be missing that. Like, you're always using the relatively the same spells, you know, trying to think the one I always use with Reen, you know, started every fight with it. I think it delayed them a little bit, you know, made things easy. Like anything for me with a delay or something is always going to win off in my books. When you get to a charge station, you can stop there. Not not much longer because I don't want to push it. So yeah, we'll probably just make it where.
Barry, now!
Here's a little more. They're stunned. Here's our chance.
Oh, that's okay.
You're open!
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
You kicked some real tail catcher.
Got a boss. Yeah, it's not gonna.
When you're stronger.
We made good progress, but there is our charging
Could be a
station.
good stop.
All right, well, cover that HP and
That hits the spot.
all the day. Well, I mean, we weren't expecting that to happen, but the timing of it couldn't have been any better. So we're gonna call it. Like I said, the plan is tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream. It all depends on how busy I am with work in the morning. So if I don't stream tomorrow, we'll play more of this on Friday. But tomorrow will be Hybrid Dimension Neptunia. If we do, Friday will be this regardless. So yeah, we'll finish the chapter next stream. Yeah, 106 hours. You're damn well better. You're damn well better. But ladies and gentlemen, have a good one. Have a good happy Wednesday. Enjoy the weather if it's nice for you, and if not, bundle on up. I don't know, you might live in Antarctica with the penguins. So as always, it's time for me to bounce out and say goodbye and good night. See you later. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Ay, ya, ya, ya.